Welcome to CSAT-GURU. This is the CSAT previous year question paper discussion series where we analyze past papers, decode the patterns, and master the problem solving techniques. Understanding the previous question papers is the key to crack the CSAT exam. In this lecture series, we'll go through all the concepts, shortcuts, and strategies which you need. Stay tuned. If you find this series helpful to you, please like, share, subscribe to CSAT Guru. In this particular session, we'll discuss 2023 question paper. If you haven't watched our 2024 discussion, the link is given in the description and pinned comment. Please watch that video also after this session. Let us dive into 2023 question paper discussion. First passage. In India, the segregation of municipal waste at source is rare. Recycling is mostly with the informal sector. More than three-fourths of the municipal budget goes into collection and transportation, which leaves very little for processing, resource recovery, and disposal. Where does waste to energy fit into all this? Ideally, it fits in the chain after segregation between wet waste and rest, collection, recycling, and before getting into the landfill. Which technology is most appropriate in converting waste to energy depends on what is in the waste, that is biodegradable versus non-biodegradable component and its calorific value. The biodegradable component of India's municipal solid waste is a little over 50% and biomethanation offers a major solution for processing this. Pause the video and try to find out main idea and the conclusion of the passage. What is the main idea of the passage? The passage is talking about the condition or the status of waste to energy management in India. Let us try to underline important points. Segregation of municipal waste at source is rare. Okay, segregation is very rare in India at the source. At the source in the sense at the households level or any restaurants, uh, any place where the waste is generated. And waste to energy fits where it fits. As you know, the management of waste starts from segregation, collection, transportation, resource recovery, that is recycling, and at the end there is a landfill, which is not possible to recycle. But between that, we can do the waste to energy, the process of waste to energy. There are various methods to do this waste to energy, right? So that fits between after the recycling and before the landfill. Okay, that is given in the passage. Fine. But one more thing is mentioned, which technology to be adopted based on which component in the waste. And in India's case, biodegradable component is little over 50%. And there is a suggestion. Biomethanation offers a major solution for the processing of this particular, what is that, waste in India. Fine, let us do the questions. Based on the above passage, the following assumptions have been made. The question is about assumption. Remember, whenever you choose the assumption as a statement, assumption must be 100% correct to hold the passage. It is not about possibility. Most of the students confused with the possibilities. Assumption must be 100% correct to hold the passage. It is not about the possibilities. Okay, be careful. Let us do the statements. First statement, collection, processing, segregation of municipal waste should be with government agencies. Does it mention, means in the passage, is there any mention who has to handle this waste, whether the government agencies or the private agencies? No, there is no discussion related to who has to handle the waste. It is talking about only the effectiveness and how we are to effectively manage the waste to energy. That is our discussion. Okay. So it is irrelevant or out of the scope of our passage to be eliminated. Resource recovery and recycling require technology inputs that can be best handled by private sector enterprises. Once again, it is out of the scope of our passage. As I said, there is no discussion who has to handle these things. Okay. So neither one, not two is the right answer. Next question. Based on the same passage, pause the video and try to answer the question and write your answers in the comments. Okay, I'll go through all the comments. Which one of the following statements best reflects the crux of the passage? The question is about crux of the passage. Let me go through the options. Generation of energy from municipal solid waste is inexpensive. This passage is talking about whether this process is expensive or inexpensive. No, irrelevant. Biomethanation is the most ideal way of generating energy from municipal solid waste. I guess most of the students get trapped in this option. Many students think that it is the right option. Why? The last statement is given biomethanation offers a major solution for processing this. But trap of UPSC, playing with words. Ideal way. No. As per the passage, it is not the ideal way. It is a major solution. There is a difference between suggesting major solution and the ideal way. Ideal way means it is 100% perfect. Okay. Major solution means it is practical. So what do you say? This is extreme statement. Can be eliminated. See, this is the way you have to analyze the options. Third, segregation of municipal solid waste is the first step in ensuring the success of waste to energy plants. Most convincing statement and most relevant as per the passage. See, in the passage at the beginning itself, it is mentioned the segregation of municipal waste at the source is rare. And also it is mentioned which technology is most appropriate converting waste to energy depends on what is in the waste. That means segregation of the waste is very important role to decide which technology to be adopted. See, once you segregate, then only you will get to know which part means which component is more, which component is less. They're getting the point. So, as per the passage, yes, this is very what is that convincing or very relevant statement related to the passage. But wait a moment, we'll go through the last statement also. As you know, reading comprehension, choosing the answer is not about which is the correct answer. We have to choose which is the best answer. Okay, means out of the given options, we have to choose the best. So until and unless you go through all the options, how can you say which is the best? So let me go through the D option. Also, later I'll decide which is the right answer. D option. The biodegradable component of India's municipal solid waste is not adequate to provide energy from waste effectively and efficiently. What do you say? It is inconsistent with our passage. Actually, passage is saying yes, in India, the waste means the larger component of our municipal waste is biodegradable, and it is suggested that biomethanation is the major solution for that. That means it is adequate to produce the energy. So it is inconsistent with our passage. So option C is the right option. Second passage. Pause the video, read the passage, and try to find out the main idea of the passage and conclusion. There is a claim that organic farming is inherently safer and healthier. The reality is that because the organic farming industry is still young and not well regulated in India, farmers and consumers alike are not only confused about what products are best for them, but sometimes use products in ways that could harm them as well. For example, since organic fertilizers are difficult to obtain on a large scale in India, farmers often use farmyard manure which may contain toxic chemicals and heavy metals. Certain plants sprays such as datura flower and leaf spray have an element called atropine. If it is not applied in the right dose, it can act the nervous system of the consumer. Unfortunately, how much and when to use it are not well researched or regulated issues. What's the main idea of the passage? Does he criticize the organic farm at all? No, he's not criticizing organic farming as a whole. He's criticizing the perception of organic farming at the same time how it is regulated. Okay, and is suggesting that there should be well research and regulation to handle the organic farming. Okay, and there is a claim that organic farming is inherently safer and healthier, but it is not true as per the passage. Okay, let us see the questions. Based on the above passage, the following assumptions have been made. Question is about assumption. First statement: organic farming is inherently unsafe for both farmers and consumers. Tricky statements once again. Trap option. Why it is trap? I'll explain. Once you understand the passage, you understood that first there is a claim, and in the very next statement is negating the previous claim. That means the reality is that. That means whatever the first claim is there, that is not the reality as per the passage. So he is negating the claim. What is the claim? Organic farming is inherently safer and healthier, and he is negating it. And here is the tricky part. Negating of inherently, see, let us say the claim is organic farming is inherently safe and negating it. Okay, does it mean, as per the passage, when it is said negating, does it mean organic farming is inherently unsafe and unhealthy? Tell me. Write your view in the comment section. Does it mean it is inherently unsafe and inherently unhealthy? No. That is a tricky part here. When you negate this kind of statement, that doesn't mean that it is exactly opposite of that. It is not the opposite of the statement. It is only negating entirety or the 100% of the statement. What do I mean? Means when it is negated, that means it is not 100% correct. May or may not be. That is the meaning. Okay. So the negation of the statement is organic farming is inherently safe or healthier, may or may not be correct. That means may be safe or may not be safe, may be unsafe or may not be unsafe. I hope you got the point. So that's the reason it is most tricky part of the passage. This is eliminated. Okay, I hope you understood. I'll give later few different examples to say how the negation is applied. Farmers and consumers need to be educated about eco-friendly food. What do you say? Yes, it is the right assumption. Why it is right assumption? In the passage, it is clearly mentioned farmers and consumers are confused. That means they need to be educated about the organic farming. When I say organic farming, it is nothing but eco-friendly food. Is it or not? So, second assumption is valid. Second only. Same passage. One more question. Which one of the following statements best reflects the most logical, rational, and practical message conveyed by the author of the passage? Option A. In India, organic farming should not be promoted as a substitute for conventional farming. See, in the passage, is criticizing the perception of organic farming where people think that it is inherently safe and healthier, is criticizing the perception of that particular thing. That is one thing. And is criticizing the regulation. Means he, in fact, is suggesting that there should be a well regulation and well research. So he's not criticizing the organic farming as a whole. You got the point. So option A is eliminated. There are no safe organic alternative to chemical fertilizers. Extreme statement eliminated. In India, farmers need to be guided and helped to make their organic farming sustainable. This is the what is that? The essence of the passage. Why farmers and consumers are confused? They don't have proper knowledge or proper perceptions related to organic farming, how to use properly. Okay, as per the passage, and there to be proper regulation. That means farmers need to be guided and make their organic farming sustainable. Okay, as you know, we'll go through the D also later. We'll decide. The aim of the organic farming should not be generate huge profits as there's still no global market for its products. What do you say? Many ways you can easily eliminate out of the scope or extreme statement. Whichever the way you can simply eliminate the option. Option C is the right one. Passage 3. Pause the video. Read the passage. Food consumption patterns have changed substantially in India over the past few decades. This has resulted in the disappearance of many nutritious foods such as millets. While food grain production has increased over 5 times since independence, it has not sufficiently addressed the issue of malnutrition. For long, the agriculture sector focused on increasing food production, particularly staples, which led to lower production and consumption of indigenous traditional crops, grains, fruits, and other vegetables, impacting food and nutrition security in the process. Further, intensive monoculture agriculture practices can perpetuate the food and nutrition security problem by degrading the quality of land, water, food derived from them. Okay, derived through them. What's the main idea? Means what the passage talking about? Passage talking about the changing patterns of food consumption in India and the impact of that changing pattern and how it impacted in various dimensions. Okay, even it's mentioned these monoculture agriculture practices can perpetuate the food and nutrition security. See, as you know, from the independence, we did more focus on the increasing production with the green revolution and all. Okay, and we most of the times we did focus more on staple food, as you know, wheat and rice. Okay, with that, what happened? There is no proper incentives to grow other crops which are essential for nutritious food. Is it right? Pulses or other things. Okay, so the passage is talking about the changing pattern of food consumption in recent years and that impact. Okay, let us do the question. Based on the above passage, the following assumptions have been made to implement the sustainable development goals and to achieve zero hunger goal. Monoculture agriculture practices are inevitable even if they do not address malnutrition. Easy to be eliminated, I hope. First of all, it is negative statement, extreme statement, and inconsistent with our passage. Why it is inconsistent with our passage? In the passage, of course, is criticizing the pattern and the monoculture agriculture. Okay, but it doesn't suggest it is inevitable and it must be practiced. Okay, to address the what is that, food security, even though it is not able to address the malnutrition. No, it's suggesting that we should balance both the things. We have to take care of the food security as well as the nutritious security, right? So both should be handled together. So first statement is eliminated. Wherever first statement is there, I can simply eliminate the option. A is eliminated, B is eliminated. So I left with B and C, where 2 and 3 is there, 3 and 4 is there. So in the both option 3 is there. That means 3 is anyway it is correct only. Even if you don't know that. Okay. Let me see the third option. Third statement. Government policies regarding food planning need to be incorporate nutrition security. That is the whole idea of the passage. So 3 anyway is there in the two options. I need not to worry about that. Now I have to decide whether 2 is correct or 4 is correct. Let us see. 2. Dependence on a few crops has negative consequences for human health in the ecosystem. That is the whole idea of the passage, right? Is criticizing we did focus more on a particular staple foods that's resulted in monoculture agriculture practices. Okay, where other traditional crops are disappeared. Is it right? So 2 is valid, but even though I want to confirm, let me go through the fourth statement also. For the present monoculture agriculture practices, farmers receive subsidies in various ways and government offers remunerative prices for grains, and therefore they do not tend to consider crop diversity. Irrelevant to our passage. Out of the scope. Means there is no discussion related to subsidies, whether subsidies are provided or incentives are provided to uh, a particular crop or not. And not only that, nowhere is mentioned farmers are not tend to crop diversity. No, it is not mentioned. So 4 is eliminated. So my answer is option B. Sixth question. A box contains 14 black balls, 20 blue balls, 26 green balls, 28 yellow balls, 38 red balls, and 54 white balls. Consider the following statements. The smallest number n such that any n balls drawn from the box randomly must contain one full group of at least one color is 175. Okay, let's discuss later. Let me read the second statement also. The smallest number m such that any m balls drawn from the box randomly must contain at least one ball of each color is 167. Okay, let me discuss this question. It is related to probability, not exactly probability, but the concept is related to probability. How many types of balls? Red 14 are there, blue 20, green 26, yellow 28. Sorry, first one is black. First one is black 14, red 38, the last one is white 54. Okay, let us add all together. First of all, how many total balls are there? 14, 34, 60, 80, 180. Total balls are 180. Okay, so what is the first statement? The smallest number n, the smallest number n, if n balls are drawn from the box randomly, must contain one full group of at least one color is 175. That means you have to draw. See, there are 180 balls are there. You have to draw n number of balls in such a way that there must be at least one group of, means one color balls, all, at least. If all are there, it's fine, but at least one color full group. What does that mean? For example, if you pick some 20 balls, so if in that out of 20 balls, blue, there are 14 blue balls are there, all 14 blue balls are there, that's also fine for me. Okay, so here you have to choose a number in such a way that there should be one, at least one color full group should be there. Okay, but these kind of questions, first of all, think the worst condition in the sense, worst condition means no full group is there, no full group and maximum balls. You know what does that mean? Means from each group of balls, I'll remove one ball and take all the balls. That means from black 13, blue 19, green 20, out of 26, I have to choose 25 and yellow 27. Are you following the point? One reducing 37 and 53. Means one is reduced, means it is nothing but out of 180, I'm reducing the 6 one ball, one color ball. That means 174. If I choose these 174, this condition in this particular scenario, if I choose 174 balls, no group is full. Are you getting the point? All I choose one less than each group. Are you getting the point? So if I choose this 174, this is a possibility. Okay. If I choose in this way, in this 174 balls, there is no any color, any group of color in total. Fine. And now, if I add any one of the ball from any group, I will get one full group. Are you getting the point? So 174 plus 1, that is 175 is the right number. So that is given in the first statement. So that is correct. Okay. If you have doubt, just comment in the means drop a comment in the comment section. I'll go to the comments and I'll try to reply as early as possible. Okay. Let us do the second statement. The smallest number m such that m balls are drawn randomly must contain at least one ball of each color. At least one ball of each color. As I said, we'll think the worst condition. Worst condition means I have to choose the maximum number of balls, but at least one ball should be one color ball. I'll try to avoid it. What does that mean? I'll show you. 14 black balls are there, 20, all are there. I'll choose all the color balls. Okay. I will try to avoid only one particular color ball, and that to be small number. Why? I want the maximum number. So I want to choose to avoid the smallest number. The smallest number is here 14 balls, that black balls. Let us assume other than these 14 balls, I choose all the balls. Okay, what does it mean 180 minus 14, which is 166. Are you getting the point? If I choose this 166 balls, even though remaining all types of means all colors are full, means red, all red balls are there, all yellow balls are there, but no black ball is there. That means this condition is not fulfilled. At least each color should be there, at least one ball. Black ball is not there at all. So to make sure every ball should be there, at least one ball from this 14 ball should be added to this one. Then only that condition should be fulfilled. So 166 plus 1, 167. If I pick 167 balls, at any cost, all colors should be there. You got the point? So 167 is given in the second statement. That is also very correct. So both are correct. Our answer is both 1 and 2. C option. Seventh question. Coding and decoding. 0 is written as CHUR. How is player is written? This model questions most of the times. Okay. It is comparatively easy topic. Coding and decoding. Simply you see adding and subtracting most of the times. Okay, I'll discuss different. See, this is the previous year question paper discussion. I'm not getting into each topic. I'm discussing only the particular question and relevant concept. Okay. For each topic, I'll discuss separate videos. There I'll discuss in depth where I'll cover all the models. But don't expect that discussion in this video. Okay. So Z plus 3. Z, let us say it is 26. Once again, the cycle will start. C can be considered as 29. Once again, 26 after A, B, C plus 3. E is the 5. 5 plus 3. H 8. R is 18. U is 21 plus 3. O is 15. R is 18 plus 3. So plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. The pattern. Okay. So my answer should be plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. So P. P is 16. 16 plus 3, 19. 19 is S. All are S. So no useful. Means to finalize the answer. So where is the difference is there? There only I will focus. C is there. D is there. D is there. D is there. Let me find out. A. A plus 3. A is the 1. Plus 3 means 4. 4 is D. So at least A is eliminated. Let me find out which is different. In all option T, T, U is there. I can eliminate B. B is there. B is there. B. No use. G, H, H. Okay, let me go through the last R. R is 18. 18 plus 3, 21. That is U. So option D is the right answer. Anyway, U is not there in the other options. Got it? Try to make it simple. Don't try to do all. Why? If all options are having the same letters, why we need to focus those letters? Find out in the options which is different from each other, that we do focus. That is simple. Okay. Eighth question. Consider the following statements. There are 5 statements. Let me read the 5 statements. A is older than B. C and D are of the same age. E is the youngest. F is the younger than D. F is older than A. Let me write down in this way. A is older than B. C equal to D. E is younger than youngest. Sorry. E is the youngest. So least one. F is younger than D. F is younger than D. F is older than A. F is older than A. These are the 5 statements. Simply I denoted with symbols. Okay. So what is the question actually? How many statements given above are required to determine the oldest person? Okay. So with the statements, I have to finalize who is the oldest person. And that too, whether I am able to get the answer using one statement alone, two statement alone, or two together, or three together? That is the question, discussion. Okay. Using one statement, A is older than B. Can I say about the remaining persons? No. C and D is equal? No. Means second statement alone can't do anything. If it's younger than D, that also can't do anything to find out the oldest person. So let me try to find out using all this. Can I get the answer first of all or not? That I'll check it. A greater than B, F greater than A. That means F greater than A greater than B, and C equal to D, and F less than D. That means D greater than A, D greater than F. And how about C and D? C and D are equal. So I'll write here with a different color. This is the one. C equal to D greater than F greater than A greater than B. A, B, C, D, E. E is the youngest. So E is the youngest means E will come here. So using all of them, I am able to get the who is the oldest one. Who is the oldest one? C or D. Okay. Our question is not about who is the oldest one. Whether I am able to get the answer using one statement alone or two statements or four statements. What does it mean? All five I used and I got the answer. So option D is the right answer. Okay. Ninth question. Consider the following, including the question and the statements. There are five members A, B, C, D, E in a family. What is the relation of E to B? Blood relations. A and B are a married couple. D is the father of C. E is D's son. A and C are sisters. Which one of the following is correct respect of the above question statement? Statement 1, statement 2, statement 3 are sufficient to answer the question. So what is the question? We need to find out the relation between E to B. See, I need to find out the relation between E to B. That means I need to get the information related to E to B. Then only I'll get the answer. Right? Using statement 1, 2, 3, whether I am able to get the answer or not, let me check. Using 1, 2, 3. Using 1, 2, 3, that means A, B are couple. I'm denoting like this. And D is the father of C. D is the father of C. D is the father of C. And E is D's son. E is D's son. Okay. With this, can I say what is the relation between E and B? No. There is no clue. Here AB relation is there, here DC is there, but there is no clue between B to C, E. So using 1, 2, 3, I can't say anything. 1, 3, 4. Using 1, 3, 4, can I get the answer? 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4. 1 is couple. 3 is D son. Is D son. 4. A and C are sisters. A and C are sisters. A and C are sisters. Okay. Here D relation is there. Here B is there. Any clue to connect B to E? No. So using this also I can't get the answer. All four statements together are sufficient to answer the question. Okay. Using all, can I get the answer? A, B are couple. That's one clue. D is the father of C. D is the father of C. D is the father of C. And E is D's son. That means these two are siblings. Okay. A and C are sisters. A and C are sisters. And already you know A, B are couple. That means now with this, can I connect B to E? Yes, I know the B gender, I know the E gender, I know what is the relation of E to B. Yes, using all I can get it. Option C. Question number 10. Choose the group which is different from the others. I consider this is the easiest question. Why? All these are prime numbers except this 91. Simple. D. You have to be good at prime numbers. There are 25 prime numbers up to 100. Try to remember those, all the prime numbers. Okay, we'll discuss in the other topic. Next passage, read the passage and try to understand the main idea of the passage. And if any conclusion, try to find out the conclusion. And even any arguments also, try to find out. To tackle the problem of pollution in cities, policymakers think that drastic actions like temporary use of odd even number scheme for vehicles, closing schools, factories, construction activities, and banning the use of certain type of vehicles are a way forward. Even then, the air is not clean. Vehicles more than 15 years old comprise 1% of the total, and taking them off the road will not make any difference. Banning certain fuels and car types arbitrarily is not proper. Diesel engines produce more PM 2.5 and less CO2 than petrol or CNG engines. On the other hand, both diesel and CNG engines produce more NOx than petrol engines. No one has measured the amount of NOx that CNG engines are emitting. Arbitrary bans on vehicles that have passed mandatory fitness tests and periodic pollution tests are unfair. What is needed is the scientific and reliable information about the source of pollutants on a continuing basis and the technologies that will work to reduce pollution from them. The passage is talking about the way the pollution is handled to curb the pollution. And it is means as per the passage is criticizing the existing perception, how the policymakers think that simply banning the old vehicles which are not more than 1% will give the results. There is no result. Clearly it is mentioned. Even then the air is not clean. That means that is not working properly. The method. Okay. So at the end he is suggesting that what is needed is a scientific and reliable information about the source of the pollutants. Means you need to find out, means you need to do lot of research and you have to confirm that what is the exact source of the pollutants. That is the one thing, and that to be continuing basis, and the technologies that will work reduce pollution from them. Okay, means you need to find out the exact suitable technology which work for them. Okay, so that is the whole idea of the passage. Let us see the question. Which one of the following statements best reflect the most logical and rational implication conveyed by the passage? Arbitrary curbs on vehicles to reduce pollution are difficult to implement. Eliminated. The passage is not discussing whether the arbitrary actions are easy to implement or difficult to implement. In fact, he is criticizing the ineffectiveness of the arbitrary curbs. Are you getting the point? So simply option A is eliminated. Knee-jerk reactions cannot, but an evidence-based approach will be more effective. That is the whole idea of the passage as I underlined the suggestion. So that is the right answer. But let me see the remaining options also. A heavy penalty should be enforced on those driving without periodic pollution tests. No, out of the scope of our passage, irrelevant. In the absence of laws to deal with the problem of pollution, the administration tends to make arbitrary decisions. No discussion related to this, whether how the administration decide the arbitrary actions. No, it is not the discussion. So B is the right one. I'll repeat. Means I hope now with this discussion you understood that in case of reading comprehension is not simply what is that your language skills. If it is the language skills, then why the passage is given even in Hindi? No, it's not about language skills. It's about the interpretation skills. Whether you are able to understand the crux of the passage. The what is that? In simple words, I can say between the lines. Okay. whether you are able to find out that tricky point of the passage. That is the one part. And the actual part is not even about the passage. See, I'm trying to say very important point. The reading comprehension is not even about the passage. Actually, it is about the options. Options are framed in such a way that you are get trapped. Okay. So if you means even if you watch the previous video, that is 2024 discussion and this discussion, if you go through the options, options are framed in such a way that whether it is inconsistent or extreme or out of the scope. So that's the way you have to eliminate the options. Whenever you handle the reading comprehension questions, don't try to find out the right answer. First, your focus should be what is the wrong answer. Simply eliminate them. Why? There is no right answer, only best answer. So to find the best answer, first of all, eliminate the wrong answers. Okay. Later we'll decide out of the remaining, we'll decide which is the best one. That is the easy way to handle the reading comprehension. Okay. I hope you understood the way we are approaching with the reading comprehension. Most of the students complain or worry about the reading comprehension. It is not about the language skill. Okay. Of course, certain extent of language skills are required. I hope you have that. So that's the reason you are able to understand these all the concepts. Okay. And with this, what is that proper preparation for this general studies? You gathered lot of information. That what's that uh, backup means the backup knowledge is sufficient to handle the reading comprehension. But you try to understand the pulse of the reading comprehension questions. Okay. It is about to analyze or to identify the options. Okay. Let us discuss. Next, second passage. Good corporate governance structures encourage companies to provide accountability and control. A fundamental reason why corporate governance has moved on to economic and political agenda worldwide has been the rapid growth in international capital markets. Effective corporate governance enhances access to external financing by firms, leading to greater investment, higher growth, and employment. Investors look to place their funds where the standards of disclosure, of timely and accurate financial reporting, and of equal treatment to all stakeholders are met. The passage is talking about the importance of the good corporate government governance. Okay, good corporate good corporate governance is nothing but maintaining transparency and proper control, okay, and accountability. So these are the features of the good corporate governance, right? So the passage is talking about the importance of the corporate governance, good corporate governance, and that is leading to even the effective corporate governance enhances access to external financing by firms. Means if your governance is very effective, that means transparent, very reportive, means you are providing all the reports which are essential to make decisions by the financiers. Means all these are very transparent and accountable, and that attracts the investments, as you know very well. Okay, so that is a discussion. Okay, so let us see the question. Which of the following statements best reflects the logical inference from the passage given above? Logical inference. Let us see. Option A. It is an important agenda of the countries around the world to ensure access to good external financing. No, the passage is not talking about the agenda of the countries. Okay, it is talking about the good corporate governance, in particularly related to firms. Okay, companies. Okay, and there is no mention whether we have to ensure access to good external financing. Actually, the passage talking about if you maintain good corporate governance that lead to external financing. Okay, means that attracts the investment. That doesn't mean that you would ensure to access good external financing. Okay, and that too not about countries. Okay, option A is eliminated. B. Good corporate governance improves the credibility of the films. Yes, that is valid point. But let me see the remaining options. International capital markets ensure that the films maintain good corporate governance. This is called inverse logic. Inverse logic. Actually, good corporate governance ensures international capital markets in one sense, as per the passage. Means if you maintain the good corporate governance in your film, it attracts the what is that external finance, right? But it is given reverse. It is called inverse logic. Means to trap you or to trick you, the statement is given in such a way that inverse of the passage. Okay, so this is also one of the very what is that very most of it is most of it is given option kind of option. Okay, it is called inverse logic, very tricky one. C is eliminated. D. Good corporate governance paves the way for robust supply chains. Out of the scope. Okay, it's just like out of the syllabus. Okay, not talking about supply chains and all. So B is the right option. In exam also, don't confirm the answer until and unless you complete all the options. Okay, choose the best one, not the right one. Okay, maybe there might be other right answer which is more suitable than the previous one. Okay, that is also possible. Next, one more passage. Elephants are landscape architects, creating clearings in the forest, preventing overgrowth of certain plant species and allowing space for the regeneration of others, which in turn provide sustenance to others herbivorous animals. Elephants eat plants, fruits, and seeds, propagating the seeds when they defecate in other places as they travel. Elephant dung provides nourishment to plants and animals and acts as a breeding ground for insects. In times of drought, they access water by digging holes, which benefits other wildlife. Passage talking about elephants, the importance of the elephants, how they are influential in ecosystem, in their ecosystem. Okay, and in the starting statement, elephants are landscape architects. Okay, how clearing the forest? See, those are very big animals. While they are going, lot of plants can be destroyed. Okay, and when they are destroyed, there is a possibility of to grow other plants. Okay, that means diversified. Okay, preventing overgrowth of certain plants. Okay, so it's like a regenerating of the forest. Elephants eat plants, fruits, and propagate the dispersal of the seeds, as you know, through their dung. Is it right? And nourishment, their dung provides nourishment. That means all these factors, all these features, I hope once, means while you are preparing for your GS, you know, in environment, these features is related to keystone species. Keystone species is a species which influence their ecosystem disproportionately, means more influence. Okay, so that is a keystone species, right? So these all features are nothing but keystone species. Means in this passage is talking, means is trying to say elephants are the keystone species of the ecosystem. Okay, I hope you understood. Which one of the following statements best reflects the most logical and rational inference that can be drawn from the passage? The home range of elephants needs to be vast area of rich biodiversity. Does the passage talking about this? The home range of the elephant should be vast? No. It's not talking about whether it's not talking about the habitat of the elephant. Means elephant habitat should be vast or small or big. It's not talking about that. Actually, it's talking about their influence on their ecosystem. Okay. So A is eliminated. Elephants are the keystone species and they benefit the biodiversity. This is the key idea. But wait. See, rich biodiversity cannot be maintained in the forest without the presence of elephants. It is also tricky statement. See, this is the way the options are given. It is most convincing. Means when you read the passage, you feel that yes, elephants are most essential species. Means as it is mentioned in the elephant passage. Means is giving the more importance of the elephants. So that convince you that without their presence, rich biodiversity is not possible. Okay, but that is not. This is extreme statement. Even though there are rich biodiversities possible, without elephants, there are certain biodiversities where elephants are absent. Okay, elephants are keystone species, are most influential or essential species in their ecosystem. Doesn't mean that every ecosystem is required elephants. Are you getting the difference between these two statements? So C is eliminated. D. Elephants are capable of regenerating forest with species as per their requirement. No. The passage is not saying that as per their requirement. Actually, they are regenerating forest not as per their requirement. By actually, as per the passage is saying that by the product byproduct, you can say it's a byproduct. Means they are living on their own as per their lifestyle. But byproduct, they are what is that? They are the instrumental in regenerating the forest. Okay. So I hope you get the difference between those statements. D is eliminated. B is the right option. See, one more thing I want to highlight here. Even though I know the B statement, B is the right answer when I read the B, but I didn't confirm it. Let me finish the remaining, then only I have to confirm. Okay, I hope you got this point. Now discussion non-RC. Here is the question. See, means the best method to get the most benefit out of this session. Pause the video, try to do the question, and write down your answer in the comment. Then only you have to see the solution. Okay. Question number 14. Pause the video and try to get the answer and write down your answer in the comments. 7, symbol 9, symbol 10 equal to 8. 9, symbol 11, symbol 30 equal to 5. Means symbol a certain operation where you get that final result. Let us try to understand the pattern. 7, 9, 10, 8 is there. With a simple observation, I can say 7 plus 9 plus 10, which is 26. Sum of these two digits, which is 2 plus 6 equal to 8. In similar way, second one, 9 plus 11 plus 30. This is 20, 30, 50. 5 plus 0, 5. Yes, both are satisfying the condition. That means it is the sum of the digits. So, 23 plus 4, 27. 27 plus 15, 42. 42 means 4 plus 2, 6. Okay, answer is A. 15th question. Let x be a positive integer such that 7x plus 96 is divisible by x. How many values of x are possible? Divisibility rule. Okay. So, x is a positive integer such that this value should be divisible by x. Anyway, this 7x is divisible by x. That means it is a multiple of x only. So we need not to discuss about 7x. We have to focus on this 90x. That means 90x should be divisible by x. That means x should be factor of 96. Is it right? So now your question is about find out the number of factors of 96. That is the question meaning. Okay, number of factors of 96. You know how to find out the number of factors of a number 96, written as 2 power of 5, which is 32 into 3. That means I am writing the given number as a product of prime numbers. Okay, prime factors. This is nothing but 3 power of 1. Okay, so 2 power of 5, 3 power of 1. So your answer is 5 plus 1, which is 6, 1 plus 1, which is 2. 6 into 2, 12. So the number of factors for the 96 is 12. Okay, I'll write in a general form. If a number is, let us say x is a number, a power of n into b power of m, okay, into c power of, let us say, p, means where a, b, c are the prime numbers, remember. So number of factors of that number is n plus 1 into m plus 1 into p plus 1. This is the formula. Okay, finding the number of factors of a given number. So your question about find out number of factors of 96, that is 12. So answer is C. Question number 16. If P, Q, R and S are distinct single digit positive numbers, then what is the greatest value of P plus Q into R plus S? P, Q, R, S are distinct single digit positive numbers. All are digits only, single digit. So you need to find out the greatest possible value of P plus Q into R plus S. So here try to find out the maximum value, since we need the greatest value, right? So for that what I do, 9 plus 8 into 7 plus 6. Let us see. So 9 plus 8 is 17. 7 plus 6 is 13. So 17 into 13, which is equal to 221. 221 is there in the option. But is the only possible, or is there any other possible to get more than 221? That I have to guess. So what I do, I will interchange these numbers. Okay. This 6 I will bring this side. 9 plus 6 into 8 plus 7. Okay. 9 plus 6 is 15. 8 plus 7 is 15. So 15 into 15, 225. This is the right answer. Why I have to say right answer? Why not 230 not possible? 230 is not possible. With observation only I can say why. 230 is nothing but 223 into 10. 23 itself a prime number. So it can't be written as the product of any other numbers, right? So you can't divide it. So definitely you have to get either R plus S or P plus Q should be 23, right? So these are all single digit numbers. Adding two single digit number never get 23, right? That's the reason this is not possible at all. So I need not to try it all. 225 is the right answer. Okay. So 17th question. A number n is formed by writing n for 9 for 99 times. What is the remainder if n is divisible by 13? Okay, very interesting question. Comparatively difficult question. Okay, not completely difficult question, but comparatively difficult question. Actually, these kind of questions we often used to see in CAT. It's a CAT level question. But recent, even 2024 question paper, if I see, there also I got similar questions. So we need to focus on this kind of questions. Okay, it is based on certain concept. I'll discuss that part now. Very interesting topic. 9 written for 99 times. That means 99999 like that, 99 times, right? 99 times. Okay. That number should be divided by 13 and you have to find out the remainder. That is your question. Okay. But in normal sense, it is very difficult to find out the remainder. Why? This is a very such a large number. So you can't do normal calculation. Means it takes time. It's not suggestible. So there should be a logic. So for that, I want to try to understand the pattern. 9 can be written as 10 power 10 minus 1. 99 can be written as 10 power 2 minus 1. Is it right? So 2 nines are there, 10 power 2 minus 1. 3 nines are there, 10 power 3 minus 1. Okay. So can I write this 99999 times can be as 10 power of 99 minus 1, this entire value divided by 13. So now I have to find out the remainder when it is divided by 13. Okay, there are many methods. At the end, okay, means some may do in this way. So that is also fine. Means 9 divided by 13, you will get 9 as the remainder. 99 divided by 13, you will get some value. 99 means there is a pattern will be there. That once you understand the pattern, they are also possible, but that pattern also not easy to get. Why? After 6 values, the repetition will start. So that also waste of time in my opinion. I'll simply do it in a different way. Okay, I'll show that. See, 5 by 6. I am giving other example. 5 by 6 power of, let us say 134, 135, whatever the number. What is the remainder? 5 and 6, this difference is 1 only, right? That means this can be written as 6 minus 1. 6 minus 1, that means remainder is minus 1. Let me give easy one first. Rather than 5, I'll use the 7. Okay, make you easy to understand. 7. What is the remainder when 7 is divided by 6? 1, right? That means 1 power of 134 is nothing but 1 only. So, this is the divisor. This is the dividend. If dividend in a form, divisor plus or minus format, then that is easy to get the answer. Okay? That means this value should be 1 plus or minus 1 of multiple of 6. If I am able to write this 10 power of 99 in such format, then I will get the answer very easily. So I am trying to think where I can get in 10 powers, where I get the multiple of 13. Okay. So 13, this also if you know then only you can do it, otherwise it's difficult. Means in my class I'll discuss this part, but here I'm directly mentioning 1001 is the multiple of 13. Okay. Here only I will mention one more thing also. 1003 is the multiple of 17. These are easy. These are the important numbers to be remembered. 1001 is the multiple of 13. 1003 is the multiple of 17. 1000 interesting numbers. 1007 is the 19 multiple. Okay. That I will discuss in separate class. But here I want to use this point. What is that? 1001 is the multiple of 13. So this 10 power of 99 I will write as 10 power of 3 whole power of 33 minus 1. Leave it that minus 1, I will use that later, by 13. So this 10 power of 3 is nothing but 1000. 1000 is nothing but 1 less than 1001, right? Are you getting my point? So here my entire question will become minus 1 power of 33 minus 1. Minus 1 power of 33 is nothing but minus 1. And this minus 1. So minus 2 is my remainder. But you can't write minus 2 as the remainder. So 13 minus 2 is the answer. So 13 minus 2 is nothing but 11. So there are other methods also there that I will discuss in the topic. Okay. Here I don't want to make you confused with a lot of information. So here I use this 1001 which I know already. This is the 13 multiple. Okay. If you don't know that also I will discuss in the other way. That is in our regular topic videos. Okay. So answer is 11. Nowadays we are getting many questions from this particular area. This area is called number series, number system. Means it includes many subtopics, LCM, HCF, factors, factorials, okay, and divisibility rules. Okay, those all things we'll discuss in a separate class for number system. Okay. Question number 18. Each digit of a 9-digit number is 1. It is multiplied by itself. What is the sum of the digits of the resulting number? 9-digit number, all the digits are 111. That means 1111111. 9 numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. And it is multiplied by the same number. That means once again 9. 9 ones. So you will get some answer. Sum of the digits of that answer is your question. But multiplying this number is not easy and not required also. So you need to understand the pattern. Okay, whenever ones are there, I'll show you with a few examples. 11 into 11, this is 121. 111 into 111, 3 ones. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. This is the answer for 111 three times. If it is four times, can you guess it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do you observe the pattern? So if four ones are there, up to 4 and decrease. If 5 are there, 5. 6 are there, 6. So if it is 9 ones and 9 ones, so can I say directly answer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the answer, right? And some of the rules. That also need not to do directly, means 1 plus 2, of course, that's also fine. But here it is the same repetition, right? Okay. So first in natural numbers, 8 numbers. So 8 into 8 into n into n plus 1 by 2, 8 into 9 by 2, 8 into 9 by 2, which is equal to 36. This also 36, which is 72. And here 9 is there. 72 plus 9, 81 is the answer. Okay. What is the sum of all digits which appear in all the integers from 10 to 100? It is a simply adding all the digits from 10 to 100. What is that? Meaning of the question is digits, not the values. That means 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, okay, up to 100. You want to add the digits. That means 1 plus 1, 1 plus 0, 1, 1 plus 1, 2, okay, 1 plus 2, 3, 1 plus 4, 1 plus 3, 4. Like that you have to add. Okay, but it's not easy. Okay, later you will get 21, 3. Of course, there is a pattern, but I want to discuss in other way, even more easy way. It is about some of the digits, right? Okay, means all the digits should be added. So this, why I am discussing this particular concept, this is helpful for other questions also. Even the same concept is asked in 2024. While I am discussing the 2024 question paper, I got it the same similar conceptual question. So that's the reason I want to discuss this concept here. 10 to 100. First of all, 1 to 99. All the digits come 20 times. All the digits will come 20 times. If it is 1 also will come 20 times, 2 also come 20 times, 3 also come 20 times. All digits will come 20 times. Okay. Got it? All digits will come 20 times. Of course, 0 will come 9 times. So here you need to add all of them. Of course, 10 to 99 only. Our question is about 10 to 9. After that, I will remove the first to 9. But first of all, let me find out all up to 99, 20 is there, right? That means 1 also 20 times is there, 2 also 20 times is there. Means I have to add all this. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus up to 9. Okay, which is equal to, what is that, 45. 45 into 20, which is 900. 900. Okay, up to 99. All sum of the all the digits is 900. But in our question, 10 before 10, which is 1 to 9 is not there. That means 45. 1 plus 2 plus 3 4, up to 4 9, it's 45. So 45 should be subtracted. 900 minus 45, which is equal to 855. This value up to 99 only. My discussion is only up to 99, but 100 is included. 100, what are the digits are there? 1 plus 0 plus 0. That means 1 should be added. Then your answer is 856. Okay, I'll repeat. I'll repeat the concept. See, this concept is very helpful to you. Even some other questions also. 1 to 99, all the digits will come 20 times. Remember, all the digits will come 20 times. Every digit. 1 also come 20 times, 2 also come 20 times. Like that, every digit will come 20 times means 1, 2, 3 means I have to add the digits up to 9, which is 45. Okay, these 45 should be 20 times, which is 900. But in the question, it is not starting from 1, it's starting from 10. That means 1 to 9 to be subtracted. That is 855. But in the question, it is up to not 99, it is up to 100. This means 1 should be added. That's the reason 856 is the answer. Okay? 856 is the answer. ABCD is a square, 1 point on each of AB and CD. and two distinct points on each of BC and DA are chosen. How many? One point on each of AB and CD and two distinct points on each of BC and DA. I'll draw that. ABCD is a square. Let us say ABCD is a square. One point on each AB and let us say here one, CD, here one, and 2 points on each these two. So now the question is how many number of triangles can be drawn? That means you can choose any three, you will get one triangle. Here we will get one triangle. Any three you can choose, you will get the one triangle, right? Here no three means there is no three numbers are what is that linear. So linear that means in a one straight line. All are of course two are there, but all three not should not be on the same line. That means all are distinct. So any three if you choose, you will get one triangle. That means there are 6 points. You have to choose three. That is nothing but 6C3 is your answer. Okay, 6C3. Okay, this is permutation and combination question. Selecting 3 out of 6 points. 6C3. The value is 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 3 into 2 into 1. 3 2 times answer is 20. Answer is 20. Once again, reading comprehension. Read the passage. The emissions humans put into the atmosphere now will affect the climate in the middle of the century and onwards. Technological change, meanwhile, could make a future transition away from fossil fuel cheap or it might be, leaving the world with a terrible choice between sharply reducing emissions at huge cost or suffering through the effects of unabated warming. Business that do not hedge against the threat of uncertain outcomes fail. The world cannot afford such recklessness on climate change. What's the main idea of the passage? Means what this passage is talking about? The passage is talking about emissions. Means the in simple words, it's talking about climate change. Okay, so emissions, whatever the emissions produced now, that will affect not now. Okay, middle of the century or onwards. That means the gestation period of these emissions is very long. As you know, now whatever we are experiencing, the climate change effects and all, global warming, everything, is not based on the emissions produced now. Those are produced very long back. That means in the industrial revolution time, whatever the emissions happened, that were impacting now. Okay, so that's the concept. Many of you know already. Okay, so this is the passage talking about, and here one important point is mentioned, that is technological change meanwhile could make a future transition away from fossil fuels cheap or it might not. Okay, means there might be a technological advancement. That means in future or at present we may develop technological instruments or technological processes which can reduce the impact of these fossil fuels or might reduce it altogether. We don't know, might or might not. Okay, maybe the transition make them simple. Actually, the existing problem of our climate change adaptation, okay, is the basically those adaptation techniques are very expensive. As you know, maintaining electric vehicle is expensive than the normal petrol and diesel vehicle. Is it or not? So in future, maybe the technological advancement make that transition even more cheap or not. But thinking about that technological advancements, you may not means you are not supposed to be idle or not to act. Okay, as per the passage, it's like a warning. No, you can't wait for the technological advancement. Once I get the technological advancement, the transition become very cheap and I can do all this transition and all. No, at the end of the day, you have to act immediately. Means it is the time for act. Okay, so it's like a warning. Let us see the question. Which one of the following statement best reflects the crucial message conveyed by the author of the passage? Business that cause emissions may need to close down or pay for pollution in future. It is extreme statement as well as it is impractical. In real terms also impractical, but that is not also our point of eliminating the option. It is irrelevant to our topic or passage. That's enough for us to eliminate the options. The only solution is technological development related to the issue of climate change. Remember these keywords. Always I suggest you have to identify, you have to pick the words. These are the extreme words. Solely, okay, in a 2024 question paper, there are two questions based on the solely word itself. Okay, that means these are the words which indicate the extremity of the statement. Okay, those statement 99%, very rare cases there is a possibility that depends on the passage, but 99% you can simply eliminate that option, which is extreme in nature. Okay, extreme statement simply you can eliminate it. Waiting to deal with carbon emissions until technological improves is not a wise strategy. That is the crux of the passage. But let me see the D option. Since future technological change is uncertain, new industries should be based on renewable energy sources. Maybe this is the suggestion, but okay, not even this also not completely practical. So C is the right option. Another passage. Environmental problems cause health problems. Substantial changes in lifestyle can reduce environmental or health problems, but this idea appears almost impossible to adopt. With environmental problems, individual efforts can be perceived as having a negligible effect and therefore lead to inertia. With health, on the other hand, individual choices can make a big difference. That means the difference between life and death, literally. And yet, barring a few, there seems to be the same collective lethargy towards making their choices. Okay. The passage is talking about the adaptation towards the lifestyles. Okay, the choice of the lifestyles in simple words. Okay, the choice of the lifestyles to address the environmental problems and health problems. Okay, here one key point: environmental problems cause health problem. That's for the passage. Okay, and there are two reasons why people are not ready to adapt this. First of all, substantial changes in lifestyle can reduce the environmental problems as well as the health problems. As you know, see, for example, lifestyle changes in the sense, for example, daily walking improve your what is that health, okay, your body structure or your fitness and all. But how many of the people will follow that walking daily? Okay, so here the point is here, and it is about even walking is a lifestyle change which reflect immediate means you can see the changes in your life. Is it right? Even though you are able to see the changes, but people are not ready to change their lifestyles. Okay, that's one thing. But in case of environmental problems, people are not even ready to change anything. Why? The impact also negligible to see. For example, environmental problem. Let us say in a simple words, in simple example, what is that polythene cover? We have to avoid polythene cover. Okay, I don't use the polythene cover in my regular life. I used to carry the bag every time. Okay, but the change which I adopted, the result of the change cannot be seen in my surroundings. Can I see immediately everywhere there is no plastic cover? I mean to say, means environmental problems, even if you change the lifestyle, the result won't be seen immediately or even negligible. Even seen, it is negligible. That's the reason it is not incentive to adopt the technique. That is the for environmental problems. But in case of health problems, the changes will be seen easily, even though people are not ready to change their lifestyles. This is all talking about the passage. Okay. Which one of the following statements best implies the most rational assumption that can be made from the passage? Assumption: we are likely to spend more money on cure than prevention. It is slightly relevant to passage, but I'm not fully convinced. Let me go through the remaining statements. It is the job of the government to solve our environmental and public health problems. Can you say like that? Based on the passage? Not at all. Health can be protected even if environmental problems go on unattended. It is inconsistent with our passage. Why? Environmental problems cause health problems clearly mentioned in the passage. It is inconsistent with our passage, so eliminated. Loss of traditional lifestyles and the influence of Western values led to some unhealthy way of living, even though maybe it's factually right, but it is irrelevant to my passage. Eliminated. So I left with only one option, that is A. Actually, here, see, I used to say you have to choose the best one. I am not fully convinced with this option, but remaining options are even more worse than that option. So I have to choose the option A. Many people are eating the right food. For some, sorry, many people are not eating the right food. For some, it is simply a decision to stick with the food they enjoy, but which is not too healthy. This leading to an increase in non-communicable diseases. This in turn leads to major burden on our healthcare system that have the potential to derail the economic progress which is essential for the poor to improve their lives. For others, it is about limited access to nutritious food or a lack of affordability, leading to monotonous diets that do not provide the daily nutrients for them to develop fully. Part of the reason nutrition is under threat worldwide is that our food systems are not properly responding to nutritional needs. Somewhere along that road, long road from farm to fork, there are serious detours taking place. The passage is talking about two dimensions of food habits or malnutrition in other sense. How it is? See, for a few people, they are rich enough, they are wealthier enough to eat whatever they want. That means they are affordable. But even though due to their food habits, they prefer which are tasty, which they enjoy, rather healthier. Okay, that is one dimension. Other dimension, people are not eating nutritious food because they can't afford it. So in two ways, they are deprived of nutritious food. Okay, and this nutritious depravity based on either reason is resulting in what is that non-communicable diseases, and further it leads to economical uh, progress, adversely affect the economical progress that you know very well. Okay, so this is the crux of the passage. Any suggestion? Part of the reason nutrition and food systems are not properly responding to the nutritional needs. That means uh, our food system itself not properly aligned to address this nutritious problem. Okay, that is the passage. Which one of the following statements best reflects the crux of the passage? So, question is about crux of the passage. Let us see. The scheme of universal basic income should be implemented worldwide as a way of poverty elevation, irrelevant, inconsistent, sorry, not inconsistent, irrelevant, or out of the scope of the passage. We must place food-based nutrition at the center of our policy debate. We must place food-based nutrition at the center of our policy debate. This is convincing. Nutritional status of food should be improved by creating appropriate genetically modified crops out of the scope. Nowhere discussion. It is not about which technology to be adapted. Okay, it's not about that. It's about the choices of the people, how they are means the food consumption pattern. Okay, so it's not about technology adaptation. Using modern food processing technologies, we must fortify food items with required nutrient elements. Once again, this is not the case as per the passage. So the best option is B only. Non-RC. Three of the five positive integers P, Q, R, S, T are even. Okay, I think. some missing text here. 5 PQRST are there. 3 are even, 2 are odd. 2 of them are odd numbers. Okay, not necessarily in the same order. And then there are two statements. Okay, here actually PQRST are 5 variables are there. PQRST. Out of those 5, 3 are even numbers, 2 of them are odd numbers. Okay, which 2, which 3, we don't know. Okay, so now the question is, we have to find out which statement is correct. P plus Q plus R minus S minus T is definitely even. Is even, definitely even is mentioned in the statement. So, is it correct or not? I want to check. Okay. For that, what I don't know which is the even number, which is the odd number. Okay. For that, what I do, I'll write this statement like this: P plus Q minus S plus T. Okay. I'll show why I'm writing this. I don't know which two are odd numbers, right? But can I conclude in this SNT, what are the possibilities are there? I am writing the possibility. In SNT, I am not talking about PQR. Anyway, two are odd numbers. So in this SNT, either one of them may be odd, one is even. That's the one possibility out of these two. Or else both are even. Other possibility, both are even. In these two, both are even. Other possibility, or both are odd. These are the three possibilities, right? In all these three possibilities, the value is even. Then I can conclude, yes, it is correct. Are you getting my point? So I'll try to discuss all these possibilities. Okay. Since I don't know which is the even, which is the odd, that's the reason I'm trying to discuss three possibilities using this S and T. Okay. So first possibility, P plus Q plus R minus S plus T. If both are odd numbers, let us say both two are odd numbers only. If both are odd numbers, means these are all are even numbers. Even plus even plus even, and odd plus odd also even. Odd number plus odd number even. Even minus even. That means that condition is fulfilled. When both are odd numbers, this condition is fulfilled. You got my point? Now second condition. Means we have three conditions. Second condition. What is the second condition? One of them is odd number. One of them. Either one of them. No problem. Either one of them is odd number. That means one more here odd number is there. That's the meaning, right? Okay. One is odd number, one is even number. That's the meaning. If one is odd, one is even, the sum is odd number. Sum is odd number. In these three, one is odd number means sum is odd number only. Even plus odd plus even, odd only. So this sum is odd, this sum is odd. Odd minus odd is even. So that condition also fulfilled. Then one more condition is there. What's the one more condition? Both are even. We first discussed both are odd, one even, one odd. Now I am discussing both are even. Both are even means in these three, two are odd, right? Two numbers are odd. If two numbers are odd plus odd becomes even. And other one is even anyway. And these all are even. All even. So the result is even. That means in all the possibilities, the value is even only. Okay. So then first statement is very correct. For at the end, I want to make a concluded statement for your further questions in case if you get a similar question in future in 2025 question paper. Remember, whatever your mathematical apply. Okay. Okay. Two odds, three evens. Whether plus minus doesn't matter. Two odds are there, three evens are there. Two odds. The point is two odds. Plus minus whatever there is there. Okay. Result is always even on. Okay. Remember that part. Let us see. 2p plus q plus 2r. I'll discuss a similar way. This time it is even more simpler than the previous discussion. Why? 2p is given. 2p means 2p plus q plus 2r minus 2s plus D. So I'm not worried about PRS. Why? PRS, whether it is even number or odd number, multiplying by 2 becomes even number only. So my worry is not about PRS, my worry is about only Q and T. Let me see. Same, similar way. If Q, T both are odd numbers, what happens? Both are odd numbers, odd plus odd, even. And anyway, these all are even only. So even. So that condition is full. Okay, we have to get the result is odd. Sorry. Result in this question, in this statement, result is odd. No, it is contradicting. See, if I choose this one is odd, this one is odd plus odd, even. And these all are even only. Okay. Even plus even becomes even. But the question is about the statement is definitely odd. So it is wrong. So only one. One only. Consider the following in respect of prime numbers P and composite number C. Okay, let us see. P is the prime number, C is the composite number. And P plus C divided by P minus C can be even. See, the word is can be. In the previous question, definitely. So can be even means whether if one possibility is there where P is the prime number, C is the composite number, if in one possibility if it is even, then it is correct only. Why? The question is about possibility, not the definitely. Definitely even. No, it's not mentioned definitely even. Can be even. Yes. If I am able to give an example where this value is even, then for me that is the answer, right? That is the answer. So let me give one example. Let me choose. So 11 is the prime number and 9 is the composite number. 11 plus 9, 11 minus 9. 11 plus 9 is 20, 11 minus 9 is 2. So 2, 20, that is 10. So even number, the result is even number. So one possibility is there, right? So that is the right value only. Okay. So can be even? Yes, this is correct. First one is correct. Let me see the second statement. 2p plus c can be odd. Can be. 2p plus c can be hard. Can be odd. Let me find out a example means possibility where p is the prime and c is the composite number. I have to get the result odd number. I guess it is easy to say. If I say if it is 5, 2 into 5, 10. Okay. And I will choose one composite number in such a way that I have to get the odd number. So many composite numbers are there. 9, let us say 9. 10 plus 9, 19 is the odd number. Where 5 is the prime number, 9 is the composite number. So I gave an example where it is possible. So correct. Then what about the third statement? PC can be odd. PC can be odd. PC can be odd. Many possibilities are. It is even more simple. 5 into 9, 45. Yes, odd. Okay. Third is correct only. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Remember this 26 question, this pattern. Similar model is there in the 2024 question paper. Okay. Not even one question, two questions are there. Similar questions. So how important this model? Okay. Let us do this question. A three-digit number ABC on multiplication with a D gives 37DD where A, B, C, D are different non-zero digits. What is the value of A plus B plus C? Okay. Questions based on the digits. The what is that? Properties of digits. I'll show that. A, B, C into D equal to 37DD. Okay. This value, can I say 3700 plus 11D? Anyone can guess? That's the meaning, right? D in the 10th place, D in the 1st place. That means this is 10D, this is 1D, which is nothing but 11D. and remaining is 3700. That's the value. 3700 plus 11d. And if I bring this d, it will become d divided by d. Okay, why I'm bringing that? I want to conclude one point. What is that? ABC is a natural number, 3-digit natural number. Okay, no. Why I have to confirm the natural number? It's a what is that? As per the question, it's not the fraction. So that means 11d anyway divided by d get cancelled. To get a non-fraction, that means I don't want to get a fraction. That means d must divide this 3700. Which number divides this d? Uh, d has to divide this 3700. That means d possibilities are 1. Of course, 1 can be easily eliminated. 1 is not the possibility. Why? If 1 is there, it will become 4-digit number. ABC equal 4-digit number, which we know already. ABC is the 3-digit number. So not. So 1, 2, 3 not possible. 4 possible, means 4 can divide the 3700. 5 possible. And other numbers not possible. That means D possibility is only 2, 4, 5. D possibility is only 2, 4, 5. Okay. And now if you uh, go through that, once again cross checking, D equal to, okay, D equal to, no, you got the D possibilities are 2, 4, 5. Now I want to confirm which is the exact one. A, B, C into D, 3, 7, double D. Okay. Two possibilities. If 2 is there, 2 into something, only one possibility is there, C equal 1 or 6. 1 eliminated. Why? If C is 1, B should be 1, then only you'll get 2, 2. Okay, so 1 I simply eliminated, 2, 6 times 12. Okay, I'm choosing C equal to 6. Okay, 2, 6 times 12, 1 carry forward, here 2. And I have to get 2 into something plus 1 equal to, I have to get unit digit 1. But already 1 is there. So 1 plus something result in 2 means 2 is nothing but even number. So 2 into something cannot be odd number. Sir, cannot be odd number, right? So 2 possibilities eliminated. So we left with only 4 and 5. So with these possibilities, you will guess what is D value, what is C value, what is same. Once again, you have to go through each possibilities. As I suggested, the best thing is the right guess. Okay, that comes with practice. We'll discuss different model questions in further classes. Okay, so answer is 18. 27th question. For any choice of values x, y, z, the 6-digit number of the form x, y, z, is divisible by. Interesting question. Why interesting question? It is about the observation of the pattern. X, Y, Z. Here not x into y into z. Be careful. These are the digits. Okay, for that I want to show one example. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It is a 6-digit number. Can I write 1, 2, 3 into 1001? 1, 2, 3 once, 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3. So, with a simple observation, I can say this number is multiple of 1001. That is, I'm trying to say. That is the meaning. That is the thing which I want to say. Got it? Even if you want me to elaborate, you can write like this. XYZ can be written as XYZ thousands. Since up to here it is a 1000-digit, right? 1000 space plus XYZ as a number. See, with the example I will show you. 123 can be written as 120 plus 3. Is it right? The similar way I wrote it. So if you, this is nothing but XYZ into 1000. So if you bring XYZ common, then you will get the same thing, 1000 plus 1, which is once again same thing. Okay. So it is simple observation. The number is multiple of 1001. That is the thing which I want to conclude. So 1001 is nothing but 7 into 11 into 13. 7 into 11 into 13. Okay. So now the answer is simple. 7 into 11 into 13. That means it is divisible by 7, 11 and 13. 125 identical cubes are arranged in the form of cubical block. How many cubes are surrounded by other cubes from each side? That means the cubes which are completely inside the cube. Okay. Okay. All the cubes are inside. Okay. So all are painted or identical cubes. Okay. So these are outside. Whatever I'm mentioning with the dots, all are shown outside, right? These cubes, but certain cubes are there inside which are not visible. Is it or not? So how do I get that number of cubes? That's nothing but if I remove the outer layer, I'll get the inside number of cubes. So first of all, there are 125 cubes. Okay, 125 cube. That is nothing but 5 cube, right? So it is 5 by 5 by 5 cube. 5 by 5 by 5 cube. Okay. So each side I have to remove the layer. This side one layer, this side one layer, this side one layer, this side. All sides I have to remove the layers. So that means each side I have to remove minus 2. That means 5 minus 2. So I left with 3. So now I left with one cube where the dimensions are 3 by 3 by 3. Got it? That is the inside cube. Okay, 3 by 3 by 3. So here means even if you get the similar question in future, your answer is nothing but n minus 2 cube. N where n is the 5 here. Okay. So 3 cube answer is 27. How many distinct 8-digit numbers can be formed by arranging the digits of the number 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4 such that odd digits occupy odd positions, even digits occupy even positions? Okay. So the question is permutation and combinations. The digits are given 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. 8 digits are there. Of course, the repetition is there. 8 digits are there. That means 4 even places are there. 4 odd places are there. And 4 odd numbers are there. 4 even numbers are there. Even digits are there. Of course, repetition is there. Repetition we'll discuss later. But as per the count, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to use all this. Okay. So 4 places, 4 places. So these 4 places can be arranged. This is arrangement. Okay. 4 factorial. Since the repetition is there, 2 factorial into 2 factorial for this position. Odd position. For even position also same. Okay. Into same thing. Okay. Into same. 4 factorial by 2 factorial to 2 factorial. I hope you know this why I have to divide with 2 factorial into 2 factorial. 1 repeated twice, 3 repeated twice. Here also 2 repeated twice, 4 repeated twice. Okay. Remaining models I will discuss in the permutation and combination class. So here the answer is 4 factorial. 4 factorial is nothing but 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 which is equal to 24. 24 by 4 6. 6 into 6 36. The answer is 36. Question number 30. A, B, C working independently can do a piece of work in 8, 16 and 12 days respectively. Payment work question. A alone works on Monday, B alone works on Tuesday, C alone works on Wednesday. A alone again works on Thursday and so on. It is alternative days. Consider the following statements. Statement 1 is given, the work will be finished on Thursday. The work will be finished in 10 days. That is the second statement. Let's do the question. Time and work. 8, 6, 12. A can do in 8, B can do in 16 days, C can do in 12 days. 8 days. So let me write down the entire work as 48 minutes. So A can do daily 6 units, B can do daily 3 units. I hope you know 48 by 8 which is 6, 48 by 16 which is 3 and C can do 48 by 12 which is 4. This is efficiency. Okay. So they are working alternative days. starting with A, B, C, A, B, C, and so on. So if A comes first day, 6 units are completed, then B, 3 units, and C, 4 units. That means 6 plus 3 plus 4, which is 13. 13 units are completed in 3 days. So for 3 days, 13 units 13 units will be completed. 13 units will be completed. The total units which we assume 48, that is nothing but LCM of 8, 16 and 12. Okay. So here, that means this 13 will be repeated, 13, 13, 13, like that. How many 13s I can write in 48? I can write only 3 times, which is 39. 13 plus 13 plus 13, 39. If I write one more 13, it will become 52, which is more than 48. So 3 13s, that means 39 units are completed. In how many days? In, see, this 13 is equal to 3 days work. So 9 days were completed. 9 days were completed and 39 units were completed. Is it right? Now how many units were left? Total 48. Out of 48, 39 were completed. That means 9 units are there. Okay. Let me erase this. So 9 units are left. So that 9 units, who has to do? Again, first day, that means the cycle is completed. So A has to do. A can do 6 units. That means A can do 1 day work and he can complete 6 units of work. After completion of 1 day, even there are 3 units are left. That can be done by B. There are 3 units. B, here B is there. B can do really 3 units and 3 units are there. That means he can complete in 1 day, right? So the remaining 3 units done by B in 1 day. That total work will be completed. That means how many days were completed? Here already 9 and yes, 1 day work, B is 1 day work. Total 11 days. So 11 days the work will be completed. Okay, that's the clue. So we got 11 days. But in the question it is given the work will be finished on Thursday. Okay, first day is a Monday. So 11th day. 7 plus 4, right? Means 4th day. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So Thursday will be the 11th day. So first option is correct. What about the second statement? The work will be finished in 10 days. But we got the answer 11 days. Second is wrong. So one only is the right answer. Okay. Once again, passage. Read the passage. Pause the video and try to understand the main idea of the passage. We often hear about conflicts among different states in India over river waters. Of the 20 major river systems, 14 are already water stressed. 75% of the population lives in water stressed regions, a third of whom live in water scarce areas. Climate change, the demands of rising population, and the need for agriculture to keep pace and increase the rate of urbanization and industrialization will exacerbate water stress. According to the Constitution of India, water is a state subject and not that of the Union, except for regulation of interstate rivers. Key to ensuring balance between competing demands of various stakeholders is a basin-based approach to allocate water amongst the constituent regions and states. Allocating fair share of water to them requires assessment based on objective criteria such as specificities of the river basin, size of the dependent population, existing water use and demand, efficiency of the use, projected future use, etc., while ensuring the environmental needs of the river and aquifers. So, this passage is talking about the conflicts among the different states in India over river waters and how it should be allocated, fair allocation, how it should be allocated. And there is a suggestion, you can say as a conclusion. He is suggesting that means if you want to make a fair allocation among the what is that states that company the stakeholders among stakeholders, okay, it should be based on the basin based approach. And not only that, and it is given based on objective criteria such as specificities of the river basin, size of the dependent population, existing water use and demand, means the criteria is mentioned. Okay, and here I want to explain two words here. What are stressor regions and what are scare areas? Okay, as I said, you have to be very careful about wordings. Okay, what is stressor and what is scare? It is both are relevant to the less availability of the water only, but in terms of severity, these are two different things. Stressed is just like temporary or mismatched demand and supply, but where scarcity is the uh, chronic and based on the droughts or various other uh, climatic events. Okay, so in terms of severity, you can say water scarce is the highest severity than the water stress. It is given 75% of the population lives in water stressed regions. Okay, those details are there. Okay, so here let us see the question. 31st question. Which one of the following statements best reflects the most rational, practical, and immediate action required to ensure fair and equitable allocation of water to different stakeholders? Okay, already we understood based on the passage. Let us see the options. A national, pragmatic, legal, and policy framework for water allocation should be made. It is most convincing or relevant idea which is given in the passage, but let me see the remaining options also. All river systems of the country should be linked and huge aquifers created. No, it is not about river linking. Means it is not. Of course, that might be the solution for the existing problem, but that is not our discussion. As you know, our discussion means our options should be chosen based on the scope of the passage only. This I hope it is very clear, right? So all the river systems of the country should be linked and huge aquifers created might be the uh, what is that good solution might be. Okay, but as per our discussion, as per our passage, it is out of the scope of our passage. Okay, it is not discussed river linking and all. Water channels between regions of water supplies and region of water deficit should be created. Once again, this is not our discussion in the passage. Our passage highlighting fair distribution among the stakeholders. Is it right? So, since there are conflicts among the states over the river systems, that means river allocation of the water. So there should be a fair allocation of water to avoid the conflicts. That is the discussion of the passage, and that means there is a suggestion that it should be based on the basin based approach and based on the certain criteria is mentioned. Okay, so C also eliminated. D, to mitigate water crisis, water demand of sectors such as agriculture and industry should be reduced. It is extreme statement, you can say out of the scope, and extreme statement which is uh, negative in nature. Okay, so here is the right option. Second passage. More than half of Indian women and almost a quarter of Indian men of working age suffer from anemia. According to studies, they are anywhere from 5 to 15% less productive than they could be. Means if they are attacked by anemia. As a result of thereof, India also has the largest tuberculosis burden in the world, TB, costing 170 million work days to the country annually. But what is just as important as lost productivity now is lost potential in the future. It is becoming increasingly clear that on many measures of cognitive ability, malnourished Indian children perform 2 or 3 times worse than their adequately nourished peers. For an economy that will be more dependent on highly skilled workers, this poses a significant challenge, and it is one that really should be addressed given India's demographic outlook. Okay, Passage is talking about health issue with example of anemia and tuberculosis. Not only that, it is talking about malnourishment of the children and their impact. Okay, it is mentioned mis- since based on that study, it is said that 5 to 15% less productive. Okay, productivity get reduced due to this health burden, means health issue burden, and malnourishment means with that cognitive ability got reduced. It is also mentioned clear that on the measures of cognitive ability, okay, 2 or 3 times worse than their adequate nourished children feels. Okay, so this is the passage. Which one of the following statements best reflects what is implied by the passage? Education system must be strengthened in rural areas. Easy to eliminate. Irrelevant. Large scale and effective implementation of skill development program is the need of the hour. Eliminated. Why? The passage is not talking about implementation of skill development. It's talking about even there are skilled enough, but due to their health issues, they are not productive enough. We're getting the point. So here the focus on health and nourishment, not on skills, skill development. For economic development, health and nutrition of the only skilled workers needs special attention. With this word itself, you can eliminate. Only skilled workers eliminated. So obviously, fourth is the option, right option. For rapid economic growth, as envisaged by us, attention should be paid to health and nutrition of the people. Yes, this is the right option. Next passage. In India, a majority of farmers are marginal and small, less educated, and possesses low adaptive capabilities to climate change, perhaps because of grid and other constraints. So one cannot expect autonomous adaptation to climate change. Even if it was possible, it would not be sufficient to offset losses from climate change. To deal with this, adaptation to climate change is paramount alongside a fast mitigation response. Another solution is to have a planned or policy driven adaptation, which would require the government to come up with policy recommendation. Perception is a necessary prerequisite for adaptation. Whether farmers are adapting agriculture practices to climate change depends on whether they perceive it or not. However, this is not always enough for adaptation. It is important how a farmer perceives the risk associated with climate change. So the passage is talking about climate change effect on marginal and small farmers or marginal and small farmers adaptability towards the climate change. Okay, since marginal and small farmers are less educated and they have low adaptive capabilities, that's the reason they are not ready to adapt the climate change practices. Okay, so government has to intervene to encourage them to adapt the climate resilient practices in their activities. That means in agriculture practices. Is it right? Okay. And it is clearly suggested another solution to have a planned policy driven adaptation. Okay. There should be a policy driven adaptation. And one more thing I want to highlight this point. Perception is a necessary prerequisite for adaptation. But however, this is not always enough for adaptation. Means perception is itself not enough. It is important how a farmer perceives also. Means how the risk, how do they perceive the risk? Okay. So since they are less educated, they don't know about what is greenhouse gases, what is this carbon chlorofluorocarbons or different technical elements related to climate change and all. Okay. So with less awareness, how do they easily adapt this climate change, climate resilient techniques? Okay. So we need to, means as a government, we need to intervene to encourage them or incentivize them to adapt the climate resilient techniques. So this is all about passage. Which one of the following statements best reflects the most logical and rational message conveyed by the author of the passage? Adaptation to climate change and mitigation response are basically the responsibilities of the government. Eliminated. The passage is not talking about whose responsibility it is. That is one thing. And other thing, it is clearly mentioned farmers also to be to adapt it. That means farmers role also important in that criteria, right? To adaptation to climate change and mitigation. It's not the only responsibility of the government as per the passage itself. So A is eliminated. B. Climate change causes a change in government policies regarding land use patterns in a country. Out of the scope, there is no mention related to land use patterns. Is it right? Risk perception of farmers are important for motivating them for taking adaptation decisions. Yes, this is the thing which is mentioned at the end. So, how do they perceive the risk? That means risk perception of the farmers is very important. Means based on their perception, means if they do feel that yes, this is a very risky in future, I need to adapt. Otherwise, it will be very difficult in my for my future. Then they are ready to adapt it. So, risk perception of the farmers are important for motivating them for the taking adaptation decisions. Okay, means government has to make them aware of the risk perception. So that is correct only, but let me see the D. Since mitigation is not possible, government should come up with policies for quick response to climate change. No, it is inconsistent with our passage. It's clearly mentioned. It is not said mitigation is not possible. Even it is mentioned. I'll show you. See, to deal with this, adaptation to climate change is paramount alongside a fast mitigation response. That means there should be a fast mitigation response. Means mitigation is possible. So C is the right answer. 34th question. Raj has 10 pairs of red, 9 pairs of white, 8 pairs of black shoes in a box. If he randomly picks shoes one by one, I think relevant question we done earlier. It is once again randomly picking. It is related to probability or permutation combination. Okay. From the box to get a red pair of shoes to wear, what is the maximum number of attempts he has to make? Red pairs 10, 10 pairs. Okay, pairs. That means 20 are there. White 8 pairs, 16 are there. Sorry, 9 pairs of white, 9 pairs of white, and 8 pairs of black. Black are 8 pairs. This is 16. This is 18. Okay, fine. And he has to pick randomly picks shoes one by one at a time without replacement. One has to be picked, then you have to keep aside, and then you have to pick the next one, like that. Okay. So here he wants to get red pair. Okay, red shoes. One pair of red shoes. What is the least possible? The question is not about least possible. It is about the maximum number of attempts he has to make. Least is 2 itself. In case if he is lucky enough, if he picks 2, if both are right, then that is the least possible. But the question is not about the least possible. Maximum number of attempts to ensure 2 means one pair of red shoes. That means, see, the previous question also we did the same way. We have to think about the worst case. Worst case means without getting red shoe at all. Without getting red shoe at all means these twin white and black. White and black, how many are there? 34 are there. So until if he picks a 34, there is no red shoe at all. Got it? Means this is the possibility. We are trying to find out the maximum attempt. Okay, 34. If we pick the 34, which are white and black. So there is no red shoe at all. Now the 35th shoe, definitely red, since we are left with red shoe only. But there are 20. But here one more twist is there. The twist is he has to pick the pair. Pair means left and right. So he has to ensure that one is left, one is right. So to ensure that also, out of 20, he has to pick 11. Can you guess why? If he picks 10, even all the 10 are left, the 11th one is right. Right, like that means it becomes pair. So 11 shoes can ensure that definitely there should be a pair. So overall 34 plus 11, which is 45. If he picks 45, means one after the other, at any cost there should be a red pair in that 45. Okay, that is the question meaning. Okay, so 45 is the right answer. 35th question. In how many ways can a batsman score exactly 25 runs by scoring single runs, fours, six only, irrespective of the sequence of the scoring shots? So he has to score either 1, 4 or 6. That means there is no 2 runs, there is no 3 runs. Okay, that's the meaning. He has to make 25 runs. So here, let us discuss what are the possibilities. Only ones, fours, 6 and ones. These are only the denomination. So what we do, let us say there is no 6, 0, 6, 0, 6. 0, 6, how many possibilities are there? I'll show you. 0, 6, I will write like this in a bracket for our convenience. First one denotes the ones, second denotes the fours, last denotes the sixes. So 0, 6, which I confirmed, means I fixed it. Fours, what is the possibility? 1, 1, 4. This one indicating fours. Okay, 1, 4. And remaining, if 1, 4, total 25 should be there, right? Total 25 should be there. So 1, 4 means 21 ones, 21 ones and 1, 4. It is the second means 0 is fixed. Then it is 2 fours, 0, 6, and it is 17 ones. Since, see, before that, see, just to make you understand, I am choosing 1, 4, 2 fours, 3 fours, 4 fours, 5 fours, 6 fours maximum. And even I have to mention 0 fours also. Got it? So now I have to conclude. Okay. This 0, 6 is the fixed. So I am talking in terms of fours. 0 fours, one possibility. 1, 4 is one possibility. 2 fours is one possibility. 3 fours is one possibility. 4 fours is one possibility. The remaining are ones. 5 fours are one possibility. 6 fours are one possibility. So how many chances? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With a 0, 6. In similar way, 1, 6. 1, 6. Okay, 1, 6 means 6 is already over. That means out of 25, 6 is over means 19 left. So this 19 should be covered with 4s. 0, 4 means no 0 at all are ones only. That is one possibility. Okay, 1, 4, remaining ones, 2 fours, 3 fours, 4 fours. 5 fours is not possible. Why? 5 fours means 20. But our total is 19 only here. So how many possibilities? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then 2 sixes. Are able to follow? 2 sixes means 12 is already over. So out of 25, 12 is over means 13 is remaining. In that 13, 0, 4 is possible. Means remaining all 13 are ones only. 1, 4 and remaining ones possible. 2 fours possible. 3 fours possible. 4 fours not possible, which is 16. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 choices. Here 5 choices. After that I will write 1, 2, 3, 4. So here I will write. Above I will write with another color. See, this is how many possibilities? 7 possibilities. 7 plus this is 5 possibilities. This is 4 possibilities. And next, 3 sixes. 3 sixes means 18 runs is over. So out of 25, 18 runs is over means only we left with 7. So 0 fours possible, 1 4 possible. When I say 1 4 means remaining 3 are ones, single runs. 2 fours are not possible. 5, 7 only. So 2 possibilities. Then 4 sixes, 4 sixes, that means 24 is over. So only 1 left. So there is no chance of 4. That 1 itself a run, in single run. That means that is 1 possibility is there. Okay. Total how many? 7 plus 5 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1. This is 19. 7 plus 7 plus 1. Okay. 19 is the right answer. 19. Okay. There are 4 letters and 4 envelopes, and exactly 1 letter is to be put in exactly 1 envelope with the correct address. Okay. 4 envelopes are there, 4 letters are there. If the letters are randomly inserted into the envelopes, then consider the following statements. It is possible that exactly one letter goes into an incorrect envelope. No, it is not possible. Tell me why. There are 4. If one goes wrong means definitely one must be go wrong. Another one must be go wrong. Why? Then only it will be replaced, right? If let us say, let me give numbers A, B, C, D are the envelopes, and 1, 2, 3, 4 are their corresponding letters. So if A goes into 2, that means mismatch happened. So this one also definitely mismatch with some other thing. So there is no possibility of one getting wrong. So first is wrong. Second, there are only 6 ways in which only 2 letters can go into the correct envelopes. 2 letters can go into the correct envelopes. 2 getting into the correct envelopes means, see, 4 letters are there, 4 envelopes are there. So for 2 letters, if I having 2 letters which I want to make it correct envelopes, so out of 4 envelopes, I have to choose the 2 envelopes. Those are the correct envelopes. So 4C2 is the choosing the 2 correct envelopes. And you may think that what about the wrong envelopes? Once I choose the 2 correct envelopes, automatically remaining 2 are wrong envelopes only. That's the meaning. Okay. So I need not to worry about the other condition. So 4C2 which is equal to 6. Okay. So what's the question? There are 6 ways. Yes, this is the correct one. Second one is the correct one. So second only. 39th. What is the remainder when 85 into 87 into 89 into 91 into 95 into 96 divided by 100? This kind of questions tricky, and whenever you see this kind of question, once we'll do practice, you'll get to know. Don't multiply. It's not about the multiplication. It's about a logic. The question is about divided by y, divided by 100. What is the remainder? Here the clue is, if you see, I need not to multiply the entire number, but with the observation, I can say that here one 5 is there. It's a 5 multiple. 85 is a 5 multiple. This also 5 multiple. That means I have 25 in this. If I was that break into factors, so definitely there is a 25, and 2 even numbers are there. 96, sorry, 2 even in 96 itself 4 is there. So these 4 in 96, see, 96 is nothing but 24 into 4. So in that 4 is there, and here 25 is there. What I'm trying to say, without multiplying the entire number, I can easily say that this number is a multiple of 100. That's enough for me. Since my question is not about the quotient, my question is about the remainder. So if it is a multiple of 100, when it's divided by 100, the remainder is 0. Simple question. What is the unit digit in the expansion of 57242? This is typing error. This is the power. Power means it should be like this: 57242 power 9 into 7 into 5 into 3 into 1. Okay. And unit digit. The question is about unit digit. 5724. 57242 power 9 into 7 into 3 5 into 3 into 1. Okay. So unit digit depends on unit digit only. That is the concept. But here I'll discuss only what is related to our question. So it is talking about 2. 2 cyclicity. If you see 2 powers means our question is about unit digit. So 2 power 1 2. I'm talking about only unit place. 2 power 2 the unit place is 4. 2 power 3 unit place is 8. 2 power 4 the unit place is 6. And after that once again 2 4 8 6. We observe 2 4 8 6 2 4 8 6. That means there is a cyclicity of power 2 unit place of the powers of 2. There is a cyclicity. Every 4 it will be repeated. 2 4 8 6 2 4 8 6. So whatever the power is there, I want to break down into multiples of 4 and find out what is the remainder. Okay. So 9 into 7 into 5 into 3 into 1, 5 into 3 15, 9 into 7 63. 63 into 15. Okay, 945. Okay, 945. 945. So this 945, since I know that the cyclicity is for 4, so I have to divide with 4. I want only the remainder. Remainder. Remainder is here 1. As you know, the divisibility of 4 is nothing but last 2 digits. 1 is the remainder. That means wherever 2 power 1 is there, what is the answer? 2. So if you expand this entire value, the unit place is must be 2 only. Okay. So answer is 2. Okay. 39th question. If A, B, C and D, F are both 3-digit numbers such that A, B, C, D, E and F are distinct non-zero digits such that A, B, C plus D, E, F equal 1, 1, 1, 1, then what is the value of A plus B plus C plus D plus E plus F? Similar question is given earlier also. Okay. So these are all are related to number system. We'll discuss extensively in a particular video. I'll cover all these models and even extra models also which can be expected in 2025 exam. Okay, that I will discuss separate class, but here let me do this question. I think this is the most important area you should cover for the 2025 paper. 2024 also you got many questions based on this concept. 2023, even 2022 also there. So these are very repeated model questions in CSAT. Let me do. A, B, C, D, E, F are both 3-digit numbers such that the sum is 1, 1, 1. Okay. A, B, C plus D, E, F sum is 1, 1, 1. And A plus B plus C plus D plus F value. It looks difficult since you don't know 6 values. You don't know the A value, B value, C value, D value, E value, F value. But it is about the understanding of the properties of digits. Okay. One thing is very, see, when you add C plus F, here 1 is there. That means definitely there should be carry forward. Is it right? Otherwise you won't get 1 here. Non-zero digits. Careful. There is no 0. That means definitely this number is either 1 or more than 1. If you add 1 to other number, you won't get 1 here. Okay. Unless it is 11 or 21 or 31. But 21, 31, 41 is not possible. Why? The maximum possibility of adding 2 digits, any digit. See, the maximum value C might be 9 and F might be 8. Already 9 is there. So maximum you will get 17 only. You won't get more than 17. So what I have to confirm here, C plus F equal to 11. That is first conclusion. C plus F equal to 11. Then here 1 is carry forward. 1 is carry forward. You understood? Once again, here 1 is there. That means B plus E must be 10. Then only you will get the 11. Got the point? And once again, here 1. And A plus D must be 10. Then only you will get the 11. So I don't know the A, B, C, D, E, F values, but I am very clear that this is 11, this is 10, this is 10. 10 plus 10 plus 11, which is 31 is the answer. 31. See how tricky question it is. Question number 40. See, once again, digits. So many questions based on this digit concept. We'll do entire class for this digits concepts. Question number 40. D is a 3-digit number such that the ratio of the numbers to the sum of its digits is least. Okay. What is the difference between the digit at the hundreds place and the digit at the units place of D? It is comparatively difficult question. Okay. Even in this topic also, in this concept also, it is most tricky question. I'll show you what does the meaning of the question. There is a 3-digit number which we don't know. Okay, 3-digit number. There are how many 3-digit numbers are there? From 100 to 999. Is it right? Okay, 900 3-digit numbers are there. So, but here let me do with one example. If let us say 123 is a 3-digit number, the question meaning is 123 divided by sum of the digits. That means 1 plus 2 plus 3, which is 6. If you divide, you will get some value. And one more 3-digit number, you can choose any other number, 4, 5, 7. And 4 plus 5 plus 7, which is 16. You will get some value. These all the values, if you compare all the values, means out of 900 values, our number should be least one. It is very difficult to find out which is the least one. Out of 900 possibilities are there. But there is a trick. There is a trick in the sense, not only this question, whenever you get this kind of question, it is about observing the pattern. Remember, these kind of questions, it's about observing the pattern. What do I mean by pattern? Let me show you. See, you understood that we have to start from 100 to 999. You have to check actually. That means 100 divided by 1 plus 0 plus 0, which is 1. That is 100. The next number 101 divided by 2. Okay, which is close to 50 plus something, 50.5 actually. Okay, do you observe the pattern? That is the thing which you need to understand. 100, 50.5. If you do 1 or 2 by 3, it is reduced, means it will be less than 50. It goes on. So 150, it will go on. When I come to 199, be careful. In this 100 to 199, 199 divided by 9 plus 9 plus 1, which is 19. Which is closely, if we say it is 20, it is 200, roughly 10.4 or something will come. That's also not important. Roughly it is 10. Means 100 to 199, and understood that for 100 it is 100 number divided by sum of the digits, and then when it comes to 199 it becomes 10 point something. Okay, after 199 again 200, 200 by 2, sorry, 200 by 2, which is equal 100. That means once again it is 100. Then it will be reduced up to what is that, 299. Are you finding able to understand the concept? So here my observation is, see, no question will be repeated. It doesn't mean the same question will be repeated, but try to understand the what is that, the crux of the question pattern. Means not only this question, there may be different model question related to the same concept. Okay, so whenever you get this kind of questions, always try to find there must be pattern. Actually, the question is about pattern only. So here, what I understood, I'll show you. 100 to 199, it is reduced. Then immediately 200, it is increased. That means once again it started by 100 and it will be reduced up to 299. So 300 also same thing will happen. Up to 399 it will be reduced. It will be same pattern will be repeated. So here my point is, here 199 above 199, it is 10 point something. So my question to you, for 299, it is less than 10.4 or more than 10.4. That means here also I want to see the pattern. Okay. So for that, I'll go through the last one, 999. 999 divided by, the last one is 999 only, right? 900 up to 999. Divided by 9 plus 9 plus 9, 27. Roughly, it is, see, let us say, means you need not to get exact answer. Let us say it is 30. So roughly it is, okay, 333 means it is, at least I can say it is more than 10. Of course, 333 or something is coming. If I say it is 30, 33.3 something is coming. But it is more than 10. So that means this pattern also, it is increasing. That means this is the least one. You understood? See, two things we observed. One is 100 to 199, 200 to 299, it is getting reduced. That is one pattern. And in this last one also, 199 is the least one, 999 is the more than 10. Actually, it is coming 33.3 something. Okay, that means simply it is increasing. So this is the least one. That means now I understood that 199 is the least number where this number divided by sum of the digits is least. Got it? So the number which we are searching is 199. Now the question, the difference between ones place and hundreds place, which is 9 minus 1 is 8. Very tricky and comparatively it is difficult question only. To other questions, okay? Means you need extra conceptual understanding related to this all number system. Okay, 8. Passage. In India, while the employment rate is a frequently used measure of poor performance of the economy under conditions of rising school and college enrollment, it paints an inaccurate picture. The reported unemployment rate is dominated by the experience of younger Indians who face higher employment challenges and exhibit greater willingness to wait for the right job than their older peers. The unemployment challenge is greater for people with secondary or higher education, and rising education levels inflate unemployment challenges. Interesting concept. While the unemployment rate is a frequently measured for poor performance of the economy, means if unemployment is high, that means the economy is performing very poor. That you know very well. But here the crux of the passage, actually in India, unemployment rate is not accurately showing the performance of the economy. Means is trying to say the fault line in this perception where unemployment is high, economy is not performing well. Okay, why is saying that certain other factors, even though economy is performing well, there is a possibility to inflate the unemployment. Yes, give an example. Higher education, secondary and higher education, if the levels of the higher education increases and the people, especially younger Indians, okay, out of this unemployment uh, category, most are younger generation. See, just like you only, the aspirants, let us say, you are the aspirants. You might be preparing for 1 year, 2 year, 3 years, 4 years also. That doesn't mean that you are incapable of getting the job, right? You are considered as unemployed, but you are not incapable of getting the job. You are searching for the best option. You are waiting for the best option. Okay, that's the crux of the passage. That means unemployment rate doesn't accurately show the exact performance of the economy. That is the crux of the passage. Okay. Which one of the following statements most likely reflects as to what the author of the passage intended to say? Intends to say. Enrollment in schools and colleges is high, but there is no quality education. No, that is not the discussion. Unemployment must be seen as a function of rising education and aspirations of young Indians. Very nice. This is the actually main idea of the passage. Means unemployment should not be seen as the poor performance of the economy. That is the crux of the passage, right? Unemployment must be seen as the function of the rising education. Means education levels are increasing. Education levels are increasing. People are aiming high. So that's the reason they are waiting for the best opportunities rather than simply settling with the lower what's that lower level of job criteria. Is it right? So, but as you know, let me go through the remaining options. There are no labor intensive industries to accommodate huge number of unemployed. Irrelevant. The education system should be properly designed so as to enable the educated people to be self-employed. This is not talking about self-employed or employed. The discussion is not about that. The discussion is about unemployment rate, and it's not means unemployment high doesn't mean economic poor performance as per the passage. So very correct option is option B only. 43rd question passage. The last end of the state is not to dominate men, not to restrain them by fear. Rather, it is so. Question number 42 passage. Science by itself is not enough. There must be a force and discipline outside the sciences to coordinate them and point to a goal. It is not possible to run a course aright when the goal itself has not been rightly placed. What science needs is philosophy, the analysis of scientific method and the coordination of scientific purposes and the results. Without this, any science must be superficial. Government suffers precisely like science for lack of philosophy. Philosophy bears to science the same relationship which statesmanship bears to politics. Movement guided by total knowledge and perspective as against aimless and individual seeking, just as a pursuit of knowledge becomes scholasticism when divorced from actual needs of men and life. So the pursuit of politics becomes a destructive bedlam when divorced from science and philosophy. The passage is means in the passage there is the analogy. Science to politics, philosophy with a statementship. See, science is the key for the progress. But science itself is not the thing which can do the progress. Science should be backed by philosophy. Philosophy in the sense direction, okay, vision, okay, the purpose. So science should be backed by the purpose, and it should be the uh, larger benefit of the society. Means there should be a social purpose. Okay, so science should be backed by the philosophy. That's the point. And he is comparing the same thing with the government. Okay, government governance. Okay, in other way, politics. So politics should be backed by the philosophy. In this case, philosophy is nothing but statesmanship. A statesmanship uh, is compared with the philosophy in case of science. Okay, this is the analogy. And one more thing. So the pursuit of politics becomes destructive bedlam, that means chaotic, when divorced from science and philosophy. Okay, that means is emphasizing the importance of philosophy in case of politics. Okay, so let us see the question. Which one of the following statements best reflects the most rational, logical, practical message conveyed by the passage? Modern statements need to be well trained in scientific methods and philosophical thinking to enable them to have a better perspective of their roles, responsibilities, and goals. Tricky option trap. In other case, this trap. Why? Many students will be convinced with yes, it is talking about when it is divorced by science and philosophy, it should be destructive bedlam. That means the importance of science and philosophy. Yes, science and philosophy is not about the real science, which is uh, what is that, doing the experiments or scientific methods. It's not about that one. It's just simply analogy. Here, focus is not about the scientific methods. It is focus about the philosophy. There should be direction. There should be a purpose. Okay, that means politics should be guided by the purpose, vision. Okay, so these scientific methods is not fit to the passage. So, which one of the modern statements need to be well trained in scientific methods? No, it is not required. They need not to be trained in scientific methods to be a politician. No, they need only the philosophy or direction, or there should be a coordination, there should be a purpose. Okay, that is the whole idea of the passage. So, EA is little convincing, but as I said, it is a trick, not correct. It is not desirable to have governments managed by empirical statements unless well mixed with others who are grounded in learning and reflective wisdom. It is not desirable to have governments managed by empirical statements. Empirical statements should be means the government should not be managed by only empirical statements. They have to be well mixed with the others who are grounded in learning and reflective wisdom. Yeah, wisdom and reflective wisdom and learning is similar to philosophy. That means philosophical backing should be there to the empirical statement. Empirical statement is not the negative word. Okay, even though that is also fine, but if it is supported by wisdom, that means philosophy, the purpose, the long vision, okay, that could be even more better. And in the last statement, it is clearly mentioned politics becomes destructive bedlam. Without that, that means it is very necessary as per the passage. So this is convincing, but wait a moment. We'll go to the remaining options also. Later we'll decide is that the correct answer. C. B is convincing, but not completely confirmed. As a statesman and bureaucrats are the product of society, it is desirable to have a system of education in a society that focuses on training its citizens in scientific method and physical philosophical thinking from very early age. See how they create the options really adds up to them. How convincing words are used. When you read in a means if you overlook it, it will be trapped. Means you will be trapped. Why? Yes, it is correct only. Statement should be what is that? Trained. But here the focus is a system of education in the society focus on training its citizens. See, the idea of the passage is not about all citizens. The idea of the passage is the politicians to be guided by philosophy. Okay. So all the citizens need not be trained in that way. That is one thing. The other thing is, once again, it's not about scientific method. It's about the science is used as an analogy. Don't take it literally. Okay. It's just an analogy where science is compared with the quality and the statesmanship is compared with the philosophy. Okay. It's all about politics should be guided by philosophy or vision. That's the whole idea. So this is again trap. D. It is desirable that all the scientists need to be philosophers. That is enough to eliminate. There is no discussion about all scientists to be philosophers. That is not the case, right? So now I'm convinced that yes, B is the right answer. And it is F we know 8, right? That means B into D, you have to get 8. What are the possibilities to get multiplication of two digits to get 8? 2 into 9, 18 means two possibilities. 2 into 9 means D equal to 9 and B equal to 2 or B. 2 into 9, that is one possibility. 1 into 8 also, that means D equal to 8. Any other possibility? 2 into 4 also there. D equal to what? D equal to 8. Okay, wait a moment. Before that, is there any concluded point? E plus H plus 1, it is 7. Oh, sorry. E value is given, right? Already. E is 0, right? E is 0. And this sum should be 7. That means H must be 6 only. H is 6. You got it? Actually, I didn't observe. E value is given 0. So it is 0. 0 plus something plus 1, which has to give 7. That means this H equal to 6. Then one more thing also I understood. D plus 7, D plus G equal 9 means D G value is 4 comma 5. I'm not sure which is 4, which is 5, but I'm very sure that D value either 5 or 4. So we'll come to here. I need to get 8 here. So definitely D should be 4. D should be 4. Then only it is possible. 5 is not possible. If 5, you won't get 8 here. So D is clear. It is 4. And B, I don't know. Once D is 4, that means G is 5. Got it? G is 5. So this is clear. So what I left? E, F. What are the remaining things which I don't know? A, B, C. A, B, C values which I don't know. What are the possible digits? Means what are the leftover digits? 1, 2, 3, 9. These are the digits. Here, okay, I can make it D already I know 4, right? D means this B should be 2 only. There is no other chance to get 8. Yeah, B equal to. So B also gone. So I left with A and C. Here I want to understand one very critical point. See D value already 4. So I'll write here separately. I'm writing what are the values already we know. A, 2, B value. And which we don't know, C value we don't know, but 4, which is equal to 8, 0, 4. Now, here's the point. My question to you, we left with 139. My point is only thing I want to make you to understand. A and C both are not possible to be 9. That is the only point you need to understand. Why? If any one of them is 9, it won't be 408. You got my point? If any one of them is 9, you won't get 408. You will get big number, more than 408. You getting my point? So A and C cannot be 9. A might be 1 or 3, C might be 1 or 3, but cannot be 9. So I can eliminate the 9. So now my question is about A plus B plus C. A plus B plus C. I don't know AC value, but I'm sure these are 1 plus 3. Which is 1, which is 3, I don't know. And P value already 2. Sorry. 1 plus 3 plus 2, which is 6. So that's the answer. 6 is the answer. Interesting. 47th question. Consider the following statements in respect of 5 candidates P, Q, R, S, and T. 2 statements are true and 1 statement is false. Okay. 2 statements are true. True statement and true statement. 1 is false statement. Let us see what is the true statement. One of P and Q was selected for the job. One of P and Q was. We don't know who is that, but one of them was selected for the job. Okay. That is one. That is true. And false statement, at least one of R and S was selected for the job. What's the false of it? That means it's a false statement. What should be the right answer? Right thing. At least one of R and S was selected means the exact opposite of this. No one was selected. At least one of them was selected means the exact opposite of it is no one was selected. So R and S were not selected. Clear? And for the first statement, one of the P and Q, maybe P, maybe Q. And two statement, at most two of R, S, T was selected for the job. Already from the second statement, I understood that R, S were not selected. That means most at most two doesn't mean that at least one. Okay. So T may be selected or may not be selected. So now I understood that. So P may be selected, Q may be selected, PT, QT. Why? If T is there, definitely there should be P. One of the P and Q was selected anyway. So if T is added, PT or QT, T won't be alone. You got the point? Out of P and Q, definitely there should be one. Maybe P, maybe Q. With T or without T. Okay? T is not guaranteed as per the statement. At most 2 doesn't mean that T must be. Okay? So T might be selected, might not be selected. So P, Q, P, T, Q, T, these are the possibilities. Let us see. Is 4 were selected for the job? No. This 4 were selected for the job is not correct. S was selected for the job? No. Neither one not. Simple question. The letters of the word incomprehensibilities are arranged alphabetically in reverse order. I'll write here only. Alphabetical in reverse order. So B, B, C. How many C's are there? One C is there. B, C. Here only I'll write. Then easy to compare. Since the question is about how many positions were remain unchanged. B, C. How many E's are there? E, E. How many? One, two, three. Three E's are there. B, C, E, H. How many H are there? I. So then after I is over M, N, M. N. How many N's are there? Two N's are there. N, O, P. If P is not false, P is not false, that means P is true. That once again becomes Q is true. But already I told you Q is false. Okay, very tricky. It is required some certain what is that pre-required requisite topic discussion. There I'll elaborate. Even if you confused, don't worry. Means many students get confused this part of discussion. I know. Okay. So second is not correct. First is correct. That means one only. Question number 50. A cuboid of dimensions 7 centimeters into 5 centimeters into 3 centimeters is painted red, green, blue color on each pair of opposite faces of dimensions 7 centimeters, 5 centimeters, 5 centimeters, 3 centimeters, 7, 5, 5, 5, 7, 5, 5, 3, 3, 7 actually. 7, 5, 5, 3, 3, 7. Okay, this 5 extra respectively. Then the cuboid is cut and separated into various cubes, each of side length 1 centimeter. Okay, similar question already we discussed, but this time the dimensions are different. That time it's a cube. This is cuboid. Okay, one is 7, Let us say this is 5, this is 3. Okay, similar. This is 3 once again. Here also 3. This is 7, this is 7, this is 7. Every number repeated 4 times. Total 12 edges. Okay, 12 edges. Since it is a 3 dimension. Okay, but here the colors you need to understand. What are the colors? Red, green, blue color on each pair of opposite side. SS dimensions. That means 7, 5, 7 by 5 is red, 5 by 3 is green, and 3 by 7 is blue. Okay, 7 by 5 is red. 7 by 5, this is red. Okay, and 5 by 3 is green. 5 by 3. This means this one. This is 3. This is 3. This is 5, right? This is green. Green. And remaining is blue. That means, see, it is this and this, and this and this. So this above. Okay, this above and downside is the blue. Why I'm getting very detailed about these colors, since the question is about the colors only. Which of the following statements is correct? There are exactly 50 small cubes which no paint on any face. Okay, this is, remember this one. I'll first let me do the first one. There are exactly 50 small cubes which have no paint at all. That means 7 by 3 is there, right? So in the earlier one more question which I discussed already, that time I told you the inner part of the cube n minus 2 cube is the innermost cube where no face is surface outside, no surface is outside, that means without color. Do you remember that? I think 5 by 5 by 5 one question, 125 uh, identical cubes divided into 125 parts, like that is there. But here same concept, 7 minus 2 into 5 minus 2 into 3 minus 1, sorry, 3 minus 2, 3 minus 2, which is 5 into 3 into 1, which is 15. These 15 cuboids, small cuboids, sorry, 15 small cubes, okay, which are not painted any color. That means exactly inside. Okay, so first one is correct. Actually, my discussion, this one is for the second one, the color combination. There are exactly 6 small cubes with exactly 2 faces, one painted blue and other painted green. Actually, that's the reason. This, for this you need to understand this diagram with that colors combination. Okay, that also why I have to discuss this color combination. Since I want blue and green, where is this combination? I'll get it. Blue and green, this combination here and here. Which part is common here? That is the observation. So 3 centimeters, 3 centimeters is common. That means wherever 3 is there, the edges, this edge, this edge, this edge, and downside here. Okay, I hope you can understand. This is the 3-dimensional part. So this is opposite of this one. This is this face, this side face, and opposite of that. So 3, 3. So these 4 edges, this corner having 3 colors, this side, and above. But this middle small one means here 3, 9, 1, 1, 1. It is 3 centimeters means 1 centimeter, all divided into 1 centimeter. That means here 1 centimeter, 1 centimeter. This one having blue and green. That is the point which I want to confirm. So here also one is there, here also one is there, downside also one is there, and this downside also one is there. Means one cube is there which is having blue and green on the 3 centimeter edge. Okay, there were four cubes are there which are having blue and green. Where I can find those? On the 3 centimeter edges. Okay, that's the point. So how many are there? Four are there. But here 6 is mentioned. That's wrong. So one only correct. Passage 51. The paradox of choice is illustrated by the story of Buridan's as Jean Buridan, the 14th century philosopher, wrote about free will and inability to choose due to numerous choices and uncertainties. In the story, it is about story. Jean Buridan is the author, and the story name is Buridan's As. In the story, a donkey stands between two equally appealing stacks of hay, unable to decide which to eat. It starves to death. It is extreme example actually. It won't happen in reality. But the point is here, not able to decide anything. Changes in technology and innovation such as smartphones and tablets only exacerbate a glut of choices. Constant connectivity and overconsumption of real-time data and social media can leave little room for self-reflection and rest, making decisions more difficult. Life is about choices. Many people are overwhelmed with attractive life choices yet find themselves unhappy and anxious. This is talking about having more choices also lead to anxiousness and happy. How it is? Because having more choice also make you not to make any decisions. Okay, with an example that as example where it has two choices. For it, two choices itself a maximum. For us, hundreds of choices are there, as you know, and constant connectivity and overconsumption of real data makes even more difficult our life. Means you have a number of choices in front of you. Okay, so you can't decide what to choose. Okay, so that itself is difficult. Okay, so this is about that means having more choices also a problem. In simple words, having more choices also not good phenomena. Okay, let us see. Which one of the following statements best reflects the most logical message implied by the above passage? Modern technology enfeebles societal structure and makes life difficult. No, it's not criticizing about modern technology. Of course, it is mentioned, but the idea of the passage is not about it's not about technology which enfeebles the structure and all. It's not criticizing the technology. It's criticizing only having more choices which leads not to make any decision. Modern life is full of uncertainties and endless difficult choices. This is convincing, but let me see. We are influenced by the opinion of others and have no courage to follow our own. This is not about our own or we are influenced. No, it is irrelevant. In our lives, having too few choices may not be a good thing, but having too many can be equally as difficult. Actually, this is the most relevant to the passage. What about this B option? Modern life is full of uncertainties and endless difficult choices. Of course, the passage talking about this concept, but this statement not exactly giving the crux of the passage. Actually, it's not about life is full of uncertainties and endless difficult choices. It's not about full of. I mean, the passage is not talking about full of uncertainties. The passage, the whole idea of the passage, having more choices, making not to make any decision. Okay, so in our lives, having too few choices may not be a good thing. That is accepted. Means having less choices is not a good thing. That is accepted. Having too many can be equally as difficult. That is the whole idea of the passage, right? So this statement is more relevant or more uh, What is that? Aligned with the passage. So D is the right one. Question number 52. Here is the passage. Household finance in India is unique. We have a tendency to invest heavily in physical assets such as gold and property. Steps to encourage the financialization of savings are critical. A populace accustomed to traditional process will not simply jump into financialization. Hurdles to change include onerous bureaucracy, a skepticism of organized financial institutions, a lack of basic information about which of the myriad services and providers is best for each family, and how and even if one can make the transition between them if necessary. The passage is talking about fina- financialization, financialization of savings. Okay, and in India, means our pattern is very unique. Also, finance, as you know, our Indians are more interested to invest in gold and property. So now the topic is talking, the passage is talking about the transition. We have to encourage them, or we have to incentivize them to invest in financial instruments. Okay, what are the hurdles? And what are the hurdles to change include another bureaucracy, skepticism of organized financial institutions, okay, lack of basic information about which of the myriad services and providers is best for each family, and how one can transition between them if necessary. Okay, that those are the hurdles. So let me see the question. Regarding the financialization of household savings, which of the following statements best reflect the solution that are implied by the passage? A flexible environment is needed to develop solutions. A flexible environment is needed to develop solution. Yes, it is not directly mentioned, but the key idea of the passage is the environment should be flexible to incentivize the household to translate them into investing what's a physical asset into financial instruments. Okay, means this one is not directly implied, not directly mentioned, but is implied even if you confuse it. As I said, they miss while you are doing the reading comprehension, it is not about whether you get the right answer or not. It is also about whether you are able to get the wrong answer. Let me see how it is. I'll show with this example only. Even I am not convinced or I am not sure. I got it, but I am little bit not convinced whether it is exactly correct. My perception about the passage is correct or not. A little doubt. Wait a moment. Households need customized solution. This is very clearly I can understand. Means it is easy to get the idea from the passage. Households need customized solutions. Since it is clearly mentioned, which of the myriad services and providers is best for each family, means to incentivize them or to encourage them, we need to customize solutions for each household. That means depends on their financial structure, their cultural structure. There are various factors which influence their investment pattern. Is it right? Okay, so this should be customized solutions. That is fine. Means that is easy to understand. Innovations in financial technology are required. These I can easily eliminate. Means the passage is no way talking about technology required or not required. In that also innovations in financial technology means the passage is not talking about innovations are required, not required in financial technology. No, this is irrelevant. See, here I want to show one more tip while you are doing the reading comprehension. See, I got this answer, but since in real exam, if you see it, it's not easy to decide. Means if you are not exactly convinced, it is very difficult to choose the option, right? I know. Okay. So for that, I want to mention this tip. See, means even if you are not clear about that particular option, don't worry. That is my point to mention. Don't worry. Simply go through the remaining options. You'll get the clear cut idea. So let me show you here. See, I don't know whether the first is correct or not. Means I'm not sure. Second, of course, I got it correct. But first is little bit doubt for me also. But third is very clearly I know that third is wrong. So with that, see, 3 is here eliminated, 3 is here eliminated, 3 is here eliminated. Even though I'm not sure about the first, but I'm very confident that my answer is 1 and 2. See, this is the way you have to approach towards the reading comprehension questions. Okay. So that's the reason I used to say it is not about knowing the right answer. It's also important to know the wrong answer. Okay. Good. Passage 3. Pharmaceutical patents grant protection to the patentee for the duration of the patent term. The patentees enjoy the liberty to determine the price of medicines, which is time limited to the period of monopoly but could be unaffordable to the public. That happens. Such patent protection offered to the patentees is believed to benefit the public over the longer term through innovations and research and development. Although it comes at a cost in the nature of higher patented medicine, the patent provides the patentee with a legitimate mechanism to get returns on the cost incurred in innovation research. This is the very fact. Miss, you can easily understand the passage. Okay. So that's the reason the patent concept itself, it is about, all about that only. Means if you can't incentivize them, how do they invest in the research and development? Obviously. So they need to be incentivized. So for that, they need to be given monopoly. So that is the patent concept at all. Okay. Of course, with that patent concept means they have a monopoly for certain limited period. In that limited period, that medicine might be become very costly. That happens means they have to extract their investment, right? They have to get their profits to uh, what's that? Whatever they invested in research and development, they have to get their money back, right? So that is the well-known concept which we know very well. But here the point I want to highlight is the patentees enjoy the liberty to determine the price of medicines, which is time limited. That's fine. Could be unaffordable to the public. That doesn't mean that, see, these are the key things which I want to highlight. The remaining things easy to understand. Could be unaffordable to the public doesn't mean that always unaffordable. Okay. So these are the tricky things which you need to observe in the passage. That is one thing. That means could be unaffordable to the public doesn't mean that always unaffordable. Maybe there might be a possibility, even though monopoly is there, even though they invested less invested, means with a less investment only they got the patent and they can simply give it to the less price only. There is a possibility. That also one thing. And one more thing, higher prices for patent medicine, and this is a long term means longer benefit of the society itself. Okay, if they invest, they'll invent a different medicines in the long run. Those are helpful for the society in a larger thing. Okay, that you know very well. Okay, although it comes here, it costs the nature of higher prices for patented medicine. Okay, based on the above passage, the following assumptions have been made. Patent protection given to patentees puts a huge burden on public purchasing power in accessing patented medicine. This only I want to mention. That's the reason I highlighted this statement. It misguide you that all patented with means if you didn't understand it properly, it misguide you that all patented medicine should be unaffordable. But that is not the case. Patent protection given to patentees puts a huge burden on public purchasing power in accessing patented medicines. May or may not be this statement. Got it? So that's the reason one not 100% correct. As you know, assumption, when you have to decide an assumption, it should be 100% correct. Then only you have to choose that option. So one is not 100% correct. May or may not be. Use burden and may not put the use burden. You got my point. That's the reason I highlighted that point. Second, dependence on other countries for pharmaceutical products is a huge burden for developing and poor countries. You think irrelevant? Let me see the third option. Providing medicines to the public at affordable prices is a key goal during the public health policy design in many countries. Providing medicine to the public. Okay, governments need to find an appropriate balance between the rights of patentees and the requirements of the patients. This is very clear to understand. Means I very clearly know that fourth is the correct one. See, here the point. Fourth is correct. So my answer is either in the B or C. Now only I have to decide 1 and 3. 1 and 3. Patent protection given to patents puts a huge burden on public purchasing power in accessing patented medicine. This with the logic which I mentioned is 1 is eliminated. So that means 3 is correct only. Actually, see, with this passage, really I can't decide about the 3. May or may not be. But with options, I am very sure that 3 is correct. You got the point? Very interesting. So answer is 3 and 4. India should ensure the growth of the digital economy while keeping personal data of the citizens secure and protected. No one will innovate in a surveillance oriented environment or in a place where an individual personal information is compromised. Okay. The ultimate control of data must reside with the individuals who generate it. They should be enabled to use, restrict, and monetize it as they wish. Therefore, data protection laws should enable the right kind of innovation, one that is user centric and privacy protecting. Very interesting. Already you know right to privacy, the concept of right to privacy. Okay, right to privacy. So, India should ensure the growth of digital economy while keeping personal data of the citizens secure and protected. Okay, that means it is talking about right to privacy only. But here the very interesting inference or interesting point mentioned in the passage means the argument. Therefore, see conclusion. Therefore, the word therefore. Data protection laws should enable the right kind of innovation. That means data protection not only about right to privacy. Data protection, right to privacy is fine. But see, the interesting part is here data protection enable to increase innovation. Why? Why? Means when I'm confident enough that my data is secured and protected, for me, it is incentivized. It is the very what is that feasible environment to invent or innovate, right? See, one person is putting efforts to innovate something. When he do that, means when he does that, when he assured, means he got assured that my data or my privacy is secured. So in this passage, the crux of the passage is data privacy or the right to privacy or data protection not only personal right, it's also encourage the innovation. In further, it encourages the economy. That's the whole idea of the passage. Let us see the question. Based on the above passage, the following assumptions have been made. Protection of privacy is not just a right. Okay, that is a discussion which I mentioned. Protection of privacy is not just a right, but it has value to economy. That only I mentioned, right? Data production leads to innovation. Innovation leads to economy. It right? One is correct. There is a fundamental link between privacy and innovation. This also both one and two. Interesting. 55th question. It's number 55. In an examination, the maximum marks for each of the four papers, namely P, Q, R, and S, are 100, and the marks scored by the students are in integers. A student can score 99% in n different ways. What's the value of n? There are four papers. Maximum marks for each paper is 100. That means total maximum score is 400. If he has to get 99% means he has to get 396 marks. That means he has to last 4 marks. But how many ways he can last the 4 marks? That means he may last all the 4 marks in one paper, or two papers, or three papers, or even four papers, one mark. So there are different possibilities. That possibilities we have to find out. Okay. So for that, so I'll write here one condition 4000. That means in the first paper, in not first paper, one paper it is 4. He lost it. Remaining, he got full to full marks. These are four negative marking. He lost 4 marks, remaining no marks lost. That's the meaning. Okay. So how many ways you can arrange it? 4 factorial by 3 factorial. I hope you know the arrangements. We'll discuss in the permutation and combination. 4 factorial by 3 factorial, which is equal to 4. This possibility. Second one, 3100. Don't say why one is here, why not here. No, I'm talking about the selection. Later I am arranging them. See, when I say this four possibility, that means four might be here, four might be here, four might be here, four might be here. That is the four possibilities. In similar way, 3100 are selected. Now, how many ways we can arrange them? That is 4 factorial by 2 factorial, which is 12. Okay. Then 2110. This is 4 factorial by 2 factorial. Since once, twice, there are same 12. This 2, one more chance is there. 2200. This time 4 factorial by 2 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay. Which is 6. And one more chance is there. 1111. This is only one chance. Okay. One chance. So total how much? 12 plus 12. 35. This is 35 is the answer. Okay. There is one more method is there. That method I will discuss in permutation and combination topic. That is very easiest way to get this answer. I don't explain here, but I'll show the shortcut trick. Means it's all about that 4 should be distributed among 4 papers, right? Let us say wx plus y plus z should be equal to 4. This means these values maybe 0, 1, 2, 1 are all means the same previous discussion only. But here I am using the variables. So here the formula is n plus r minus 1 c r minus 1. Here n equal to 4, r equal to 4. So 7 c3 which is equal to 35 itself. It's simple with that formula and all. But since I didn't discuss the concept, so I didn't use that formula. I shown the logical approach. Even if you don't know this formula and all, you can get the answer. So both the ways I showed you. But in percentage and sorry, permutation combination, there I'll discuss elaborately this entire concept. There are certain other basic funda is required to understand this concept. There's a reason I am trying to avoid this concept. Okay, na? So answer is 35. 56. This is also permutation combination only. A flag has to be designed with 4 horizontal stripes using some or all of the colors red, green, and yellow. What is the number of different ways in which this can be done so that no two adjacent stripes have the same color? 4 stripes are there. 1, 2, 3, 4. But the condition is no two adjacents are same color. So there are three colors, red, green, blue, or whatever it is. That means the first tribe has three chances, but second has only two chances. This also two chances. This also two chances. Why? It can't have the same which already here is there. So it has two, here two. That means 3 into 2 into 2. Okay. 2 to the 4 to the 8, 3, 24. 24 is the right answer. A rectangular floor measures 4 meters in length and 2.2 meters in breadth. Tiles of size 140 centimeters by 60 centimeters have to be laid such that the tiles do not overlap. A tile can be placed in any orientation so long as its edges are parallel to the edges of the floor. What is the maximum number of tiles that can be accommodated on the floor? Okay. First of all, the floor size is 400 by 220 meters is given. I converted it to centimeters. Since the tile size is given 140 by 60 centimeters, 140 by 60 centimeters. So you can align in horizontal or vertical. Let me see the different possibilities. Since 140, I'll choose here 140. Means 140 in this way. 140, 140. How many 140s can be written? 140, 140. I can't write one more 140. It is more than 400. So it should be 120 only. So here one tile. But this is 60, right? 140 by 60. That means 60, 60, 60, 60, 60. I can't write one more 60. Why? If I write one more 60, it become 240, but here it is 220 only. So I left with only 40 remaining. So similar way here also. So that means here 1 tie, 2 tie, 3 tie, 4 tie. And here 120 is there. I will align with 60, 60, 60, 60. That means this one is 140. This one is 140. That means this is 140. So this is one more, this one more. If it is 1/4, this is 80 only. Total is 220, right? So I can't place any other tile. Since 140 is required, 60 is required. Here can't be, I can't arrange 140 this way or here. If I want to arrange this way, okay, 140. No, 140. If I arrange 60, 60 this side, 140 will not come. Since this is 120 only. Got it? So either ways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is the maximum possibility of the tiles. 58 question. There are 5 persons P, Q, R, S and T. Each one of them whom has to be assigned one task. Neither P nor Q can be assigned task 1. Okay. Task 2 must be assigned to either R or S. In how many ways can the assignment be done? Permutation combination only. But here task 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let us see the first case. Why I am choosing case 1? Based on this. First of all, anyway, task 1 neither P nor Q. That means the task 1, the task 1, neither P nor Q means only RST. RST. Okay. This is RST. Three possibilities there. But task 2 must be either R or S. That means this place must condition either R or S. So for that, what I do, I'll choose R once. Since R or S means I can choose one. And the second case I'll choose the S. That is the two cases which I want to explain. Case 2. So if it is R, this is fixed. Okay. So here R is not possible, right? Okay. That means this task 1 has a two chances, S or T. S or T. In this case 1, 2. And this one. And this task 3 has three chances. The remaining, no condition, right? It might be P, Q, P, any of the three, right? But here it is 2 only, it is 1 only. Why? Already one person is settled here, so the next person, 1 is already over. Out of 5, here 1 is 2, 3 is over. So we left with only 2 candidates. This candidate is must. The last one is assigned to the last task. So 2 into 1 into 3 into 2 into 1. 2 into 1 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is equal to 12. Similar way here also, if S is fixed here RRT. Why? Actually RST can be assigned for the 1, but since S is there, so RRT. You got it? Then the same condition apply. That means 12 plus 12, 24 possibilities. 59th question. There are large number of silver coins weighing 2 grams, 5 grams, 10 grams, 25 grams, 50 grams each. Consider the following statements. To buy 78 grams of coins, one must buy at least 7 coins. To buy 78 grams of coins. First of all, what are the coins are there? 2 gram is there, 5 gram is there, 10 gram is there, 25 is there, 50 gram is there. I want 78. So 78, since 8 is there here, so 8 cannot be get from this 5, 10, 25. So definitely there are 2 grams coins must be 4 at any cost. Why? Here 8 is there. And I left with 70. This 70 can be done with 150 coin is there. 50 coin 1 and 20 is there. 20, 5 cans, 5 grams 4 can be taken, but I want least possibility. That means I want to use the 10. 10 2. Since I want the least, I want to use the big number. So 4 plus 2 plus 1, which is 7. So at least 7. At least 7 is the correct one. To weigh 78 grams using these coins, to weigh, not buy. Coins, one can use less than 7 coins. This is the tricky part. To weigh it is less than 7. Why? See, in weighing, okay, here you can use 80 and if you use here 2 grams, so remaining whatever you put here that becomes 78 grams, right? You got it? So for this 80, 50 grams 1, 25 grams 1, 5 grams 1, 3 coins is enough and here 1 coin. So with 4 coins itself you can get the 78. See, it is weighing, not buying. Okay. So 4 coins is enough to weigh the 78 grams. So both 1 and 2. 60th question. Consider the following. A plus B means A is neither smaller nor equal. Neither smaller nor equal means greater than B. It is not equal, not smaller. That is greater than. A plus B means. This one, A minus B means A is not greater than B. Not greater than means less than or equal to B. Into means A is not smaller. Not smaller means greater than or equal to B. A is neither greater nor equal. Neither greater nor equal. That means less than B. A is neither smaller nor greater than. That means A equal to B. Okay, fine. Statements. P into Q. Into means greater than or equal to. Let me write down here. I'll use P into Q. P into Q. I'll write here. P into Q. P greater than or equal to Q. P minus T minus P less than equal to T. P less than or equal to T. T divided by R. Division. T less than R. R plus or minus. That means R equal to S. So let me add up all this. So I can add this to. So T greater than or equal to P. I'm writing the same thing in reverse. Q and T less than R, that means R and R equal to S. Okay, I'll write here the same statement here separately. S equal to R greater than T greater than or equal to P greater than or equal to Q. This is my statement. Okay. Conclusion. Q plus or minus T. Q plus or minus T means Q equal to T. Plus or minus T means equal. Is it Q equal to T? May be or may not be. Why? With this, T greater than or equal to Q is the conclusion. So T may be greater than Q or may be equal to Q. Not 100% equal. So conclusion 1 is not correct. S plus Q. S plus. S plus means S greater than Q. S greater than Q. Where is S? Here S is there. Q is here. Yes. S to Q middle greater than is there. That means S greater than Q is the right answer. Okay. Once again, in our discussion, there I'll discuss this tricks. If between any two variables, if between greater than is there, that means the conclusion is greater than only. First, you have to choose the greater than, then after greater than or equal, then equal. Okay. So conclusion two. Actually, the question is not about that one. What is the question? No, yes, sorry. Only conclusion 2. Is there only conclusion 4? Yes, option B. Fine. Question number 60. Then passage. Sourcing food from non-agricultural lands and cultivated systems such as forest, wetlands, pastures, etc. in addition to agricultural lands enables a systemic approach to food consumption. It allows rural and tribal communities to sustain themselves for the whole year and steer clear of natural disasters and season-related shortfalls of agricultural food. Since the productivity of trees is often more resilient to adverse weather conditions than annual crops, forest foods often provide a safety net during periods of food shortages caused by crop failures. Forest foods also make important contribution during seasonal crop production gaps. Okay, so we have to miss the crux of the passage. It's talking about sourcing food from non-agricultural lands. So we have to encourage or we have to allow to get the food sources from non-agricultural lands, which is mentioned uncultivated systems such as forest, wetlands, pastures, etc. Okay, means the remaining. Okay, wetlands, whatever it is. Okay, how these are helpful to the vulnerable communities like tribals, okay, rural people, where in case of shortage of food or crop failures, they can sustain, they can survive with that traditional or the non-agricultural forest resources, right? That is the normal condition. Okay, so the passage is talking about getting the food source from the non-agricultural lands. That is a simple uh, message from the passage. Of course, since the productivity of trees is often more resilient to adverse weather conditions, okay, those are details. Let me go through the question. Which one of the following statements best reflects the most logical and rational message conveyed by the author of the passage? Food yielding trees should replace other trees in rural and tribal areas and community owned lands. Relevant. That is not the idea of the passage. Food yielding trees should be replaced other trees. It's not talking about these trees should be replaced by other trees. It's talking about already existing resources to be allowed to consume or to use it. Is it right? Food security cannot be ensured in India with the present practice of conventional agriculture. This is not the idea of the passage. Wastelands and degraded areas in India should be converted into agroforestry systems to help the poor. It is that's the reason it is tricky, but wait a moment. Agro ecosystem should be developed in addition to or along with conventional agriculture. In this too, of course, even if you are able to eliminate the C, it's fine. Why? It's talking about agroforestry. Okay, wastelands and it is not actually the passage is not talking about the wasteland to convert into agroforestry or wasteland convert into agriculture lands. It's not the case of the that is not the idea of the passage. The passage is already existing resources to be utilized. So C to be eliminated. The very correct one is the D. One more passage. While awareness on use or misuse and abuse of antibiotics is common knowledge, we know very well. As is the impact of dosing poultry with antibiotics, the environmental impact of antibiotics manufacturing companies not treating their waste has scarcely been discussed at any length or seriousness thus far. Pollution from antibiotic factories is fueling the rise of drug resistant infection. The occurrence of drug resistant bacteria surrounding the manufacturing plants is well known. So, the passage is talking about anomaly of the idea of means even though there is awareness on use and misuse of the antibiotics means we are well aware of these things even though there is no proper discussion about the environmental impact of antibiotics manufacturing companies because not treating their waste as scarcely been discussed means they are not treating their waste which is polluting the environment which is not discussed properly means is trying to highlight the idea that there should be a discussion, there should be a action to address this problem. But in general, people are even though they are aware of this thing, they are not discussing. That means they are not giving proper attention to the cause. And he is given some details also how these are impacting the environment, just like they are instrumental to develop drug resistant infections and the bacteria drug resistant bacteria is what is that identified or the prevalence of the drug resistant bacteria surrounding in the manufacturing plants is well known. Pharma manufacturing plants nearby is well known. Which one of the following statements best reflect the most logical and practical message conveyed by the passage? It is necessary to put proper effluent treatment protocols in place. Actually, that is a suggestion, but wait. It is necessary to promote environmental awareness among the people. No, as per the passage. Of course, it is necessary to promote, but as per the passage, first of all, it's not talking about entire environmental awareness. It's talking about a particular thing which is related to antibiotics. That's the one thing also you can eliminate. But it's not talking about awareness. Already they are aware of the use and misuse of the antibiotics. It is clearly mentioned in the passage. So that can be easily eliminated. Spread of drug resistant bacteria cannot be done away with as it is inherent in modern medical care. This is not the idea of the passage. Okay, in fact, we can prevent it as per the passage. Okay, means is suggesting we can prevent it if there are certain protocols or the certain uh, proper regulation is there, proper control is there, so it can be prevented. That's the whole idea of the passage. So it is inconsistent with the passage. The pharma manufacturing companies should be set up in remote rural areas away from crowded towns and cities. This is not the idea of the passage. Okay. Means setting up in the remote rural areas doesn't solve the problem. The problem is not about where it is located. The problem is how it is located. How it is located in the sense how they are regulated. How they are regulated means the waste treatment. Whether the waste treatment is regulated or not, whether they are following the proper protocols or not. It is about the effectiveness of the implementation, not about the location. So D is eliminated. We left with A only. So that is the right answer. Benefits of good quality school education accrue only when students complete and leave school after having acquired the gateway skills. Like one learns to walk before running, similarly, one picks up advanced skills only after picking the basic fundamental foundational skills. The advent of the knowledge economy poses new challenges, and one of the severe consequences of having an uneducated workforce will be our inability to keep pace with the global economy. Without a strong learning foundation at the primary level, there can be no improvement in higher education or skill development. So, here the entire passage is talking about the importance of primary education. If primary education is not result oriented or properly uh, maintained, that means properly conducted, that leads to the what is that? Even means that impacts the outcome of the higher education or skills even. Okay, so here the entire the focus is we have to focus more on the primary education. That's the whole the crux of the passage. Which one of the following statements best reflects the crux of the passage? To become a global power, India needs to invest in universal quality education. Okay, more convincing. Okay, see, this is the way the options are given, as you know. It is convincing, but that is not the exact answer. Let me go to the remaining options. After that, I will discuss. India is unable to become a global power because it is not focusing on promoting knowledge economy. It is not talking about whether it's focusing or not focusing, or is promoting or not promoting the knowledge economy. Okay, that is easy to eliminate. Okay, I'll come back to A option once again. Our education system should focus more on imparting skills during higher education. As per the passage, this is irrelevant. Why? The passage is not talking about higher education, the passage is talking about the important skills in primary education. Means primary education should be result oriented or more effective to get the foundational skills that give the boost to the higher education. Okay. Parents of many school children are illiterate and are unaware of the benefits of quality education. It is easy to eliminate. And now come to the option A. See, to become a global power, India needs to invest in universal quality education. To be frank, this is not the exact crux of the passage. It is not directly implied. But out of these four, this is the best option. As I told you, see, it's talking about universal quality education. It is the whole idea. Of course, universal quality education, it includes all levels, primary, secondary, higher skills, everything will covered. But the passage is talking about to focus more on the primary, which gives the foundation skills for to uh, level up to the next level, right? So, but out of these four is the best option. 64th question. 40 children are standing in a circle and one of them, say child 1, has a ring. 40 children. The ring is passed clockwise. Child 1 passes on the child 2 passes to the child 4. That means first one pass to child 2, then pass to child 4, then child 7, and so on. That means 1, 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, and so on. That's the meaning, right? 7. Then after 11, this is plus 3, then plus 4 plus 5, and so on. It is going on. After how many such changes will the ring be in the hands of the child 1 again? So where 1 comes again? So it is little, what's that, elaborative, means not calculative. There is no calculation. Simply I have to write all the possibilities. Means I have to write all the condition. 1 goes to 2, 2 goes to 4, 7, then 11. When 1 comes, that then my answer. Okay, 11. Okay, 7, 11, 16, 16 plus 22, 29, 37 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9. Plus 9 is actually 46, but already 40 are there. That means 6. Okay, 6 plus 9 plus 10, 16 plus 11, 27 plus 12 4. So yeah, 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 9 means plus 13. Plus 13 means 12. I think I'm doing a mistake. 64. Let me write out again. Question number 64. 40 children are standing in a circle and one of them, say child 1, has a ring. The ring is passes clockwise. Child 1 passes on the child 2 passes onto child 4, 4 passes on to child 7, and so on. Means 1 to 2, 2 to 4, plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4, and so on. So when the ring will come to the first candidate, first child. So let me write down like this. 1, it goes to 2, 2 goes to 4, 4 goes to 7, 7 plus 3 plus 4, 11 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8, that is 37, plus 9. But there are only 40 students, 40 children. That means 40, 46, but it is 6 only. That means already 40 students are there. So it will again repeats. So 6th child, 9 plus 10 plus 11, 27 plus 12 plus 12, 39 plus 13, 12 plus 14 plus 14 plus 15. 15 means 41. As you know, there are only 40 students. That means it comes to first candidate. Here first candidate. That means how many changes happened? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 changes completed. See, year to year 1 change. Year to year 2 change. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 changes. The question is about changes. How many changes? See, after how many such changes, including child one. That means how many changes happen? The changes are 15. So that is the right answer. What is the middle terms of the sequence? Z, Z, Y, Y, Y 3 times. Z, Z, Y, 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 X, 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 and so on up to A. That means Z 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, and so on. So A will be 27 times. Yes, 27 times. Okay. So here, first of all, I want to get the middle term. Middle term is, let me know total how many terms are there. So here, 2 Z's are there, 3 Y's are 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 27. Of course, 1 is not there. I'll subtract later. So 27 natural numbers. So 27 natural numbers is 27 into 28 by 2. Okay. Which is 378. But 1 is not there. So let me subtract it. 377. So 377 terms are there. So I want middle term. Middle term is by 2. Okay. So 377 total terms are there. Total 27 terms. 377 terms are there. Middle one means 189th. 188 is the this side, 188 is this side, and middle one is the 189th. You got it? So 189th is my answer. But that is not easy if you count from the left hand side. 2 plus 3 plus 4. So better I'll come from the right hand side where numbers are big. A is 27 times is there. B is 26 times is there. C is 25 times is there. Okay, it is easy to calculate. D is 24 times is there. E is 23 times is there. F 22 times is there. G 21 is there. I, sorry, H 20 times is there. I 19 times is there. But my target to get 189, right? So 189, I will change the color. Okay. 25, 51, 58, 78, 78, 98, 102, 125, 125, 125, 127, 147, 147, 148, 168, 188. So up to here 188. Up to H. So 189 started with I. So I is the answer. I is the 189th letter. I choose from counting from here where the numbers are big. Means I want the count of 189, right? So it is easy to count from the right to left. 66th question. Is P plus Q minus R greater than P minus Q plus R where P, Q are integers? And statement 1, P minus Q is positive. Statement 2, P minus R is negative. The question is about P plus Q minus R greater than, means is greater than or not is the question. P minus Q plus R. Okay. Whether here greater or not is the question. Okay. So let me convert the question into different way. I don't know the symbol between here, whether it's greater or equal or less than. Where whatever it is, if I bring, can I bring this one left to right, right to left, right? So if I bring P this side, P get cancelled. Let me bring R that side, Q this side. That means 2Q. Middle I don't know, 2R. And 2 get cancelled. So the question is about whether Q is greater than R or not. See, I simplified the question into between Q and R rather using P, Q and R. So I can eliminate the P. So my question is now converted as whether Q is greater than R or not. That is only the question now. That is the question meaning. And now let me see the options. Whether I am able to say Q is greater than or not. So using the statement 1 alone, P minus Q is positive means equal positive means that means P greater than Q. That's the meaning, right? With this P greater than Q, can I say Q is greater than or? No, using this one statement I can't say. Statement 2, P minus R is negative. That means P minus R is negative. That means R greater than Q, R greater than P. That's the meaning, right? P is smaller than R, then only you will get the negative. Since P, all are integers, remember. Okay. Using statement 2 also I can't get. What about using both of them? If I add this and this, where I get the clue? P greater than Q, where R greater than P. That means if I add it, R greater than P greater than Q. Yes. R greater than Q. That means Q less than R. Yes. I am able to say the relation between Q and R using the both statement. Of course, Q is not greater than R. The question is about where it is greater or not, whether you are able to say the answer or not. Yes, using the both statements, I am able to say that yes, Q is not greater than R. So, using both the statements, the question can be answered by using both the statements. 66th. Is P greater than Q? P into Q is greater than 0. P into Q is greater than 0. Greater than 0. With this, you can't say whether P greater than Q or not. Why? I'll give a counter example. 2 into 3 greater than Q, where I can say 2 is less than 3. That means P is less than Q. I can say. Means here, first one is less than the second one. But which is this also possible, right? In other way, P into Q greater than Q is nothing but their parity is same. That means both are same. Both are either positive numbers or both are negative numbers. In both the cases, you will get the P into Q is greater than Q. But you can't say which is greater, which is smaller. Whether P greater or Q greater, you can't say using statement 1 alone. What about statement 2 alone? P square greater than Q square. See, it is even more typical. This time you can't say anything. Why? 3 square is greater than 2 square. Okay, fine. What about minus 3 whole square is greater than minus 2 whole square? In this case, 3 is greater than 2. But in this case, minus 3 is less than minus 2. Right? So with this also you can't say. Using both also you can't say. So simply, the question cannot be answered even by using both the statements. Why? I'm not able to determine the values of P and Q. So with that, I can't say whether P greater than Q or Q greater than P. 68. In a party, 75% took tea, 60% took coffee, 50% took both tea and coffee. No one taking milk takes tea. No one taking milk takes tea. That means there is no intersection part between milk and tea. That's the meaning. The one who is taking milk won't take tea. There is no intersection part. Each person take at least one drink. Then how many persons attended the party? Tea, let us say see, tea, 75, coffee, Let us say coffee, 60. Both tea and coffee, 15 is there. Here 15 is there. But no milk is tea, right? No one taking milk takes tea. That means this is a milk. This also we don't know whether there is intersection part is there or not, but it is very sure that there is no intersection part between tea and milk. That is only very clear. How many persons attended the party? Statement 1. 50 persons took milk. If this portion using the first statement, alone, whether I am able to get the answer. If this is 50, can I say how many total persons are there? Until and unless I know this portion, I can't say the total number of candidates. Why? If this 50 entirely here, there are certain people are here also, which I don't know. So using this statement 1 alone, we can't make any conclusion. So I don't get the answer. How many persons are there? I can't get it. What about statement 2? The number of persons who attended the party is 5 times the number of persons who took milk only. To milk only means this candidate, which I don't know. Here it is there or not also I don't know actually. Okay. But the number of persons who attended the party is 5 times the number of persons who took only milk. So this can be written as 45 minus x. Here 15 is there, here 45. Okay. This total is 75. This 45 minus x, this is x, this is y. So total can be written as 75 plus 45 minus x plus x, which will become 45 only, plus y, which is equal to, as per the second statement, 5 times the number of persons who took only milk. That means 5 times of 5. Whether I'm able to get the y value or not, actually the question is about not about how many are there, whether I'm able to get the answer or not. Then means for your convenience, I'm getting the answer. If I bring y this side, 4y equal to 75, 120, y equal to 30. Once I get the y equal to 30, if I substitute here, so this one is 75 plus 45, which is 120, 120 plus 30, 150. Total persons are 150. But the question is not about how many persons attended, whether I am able to get the answer or not is enough. So using the second statement alone, I am able to get the answer. That is only the discussion. So using the second statement, the question can be answered by using one of the statements alone. Yes, this is the correct. Question number 69. Consider a three-digit number. What is the number? The sum of the digits of statement 1. The sum of the digits of the number is equal to the product of the digits. Statement 2. The number is divisible by the sum of the digits of the number. Which one of the following is correct in respect of the above question and the statements? So first of all, we need to find out what is the number. Okay. But the question is not about finding the number, whether we are able to find the number based on the given statements. It is data sufficiency model. Okay. So let us try to understand the question. Here we need to find out the three-digit number. First condition, let us say with statement 1. Statement 1. What is that? The sum of the digits of the number is equal to the product of the number. Let us say, for example, 234 is there. 234. So as per the first statement, product means 2 into 3 into 4, which is equal to 24 in this case. Okay, and adding the digits 2 plus 3 plus 4, which is equal to 9. These two are not equal. But as per our statement, these values should be equal. That means we have to find a number in such a way that sum of the digits and the product of the digits should be equal. So there is only one possibility where you will get the sum of the digits and the product of the digits equal. That is, the digits are 1, 2, 3. If you use these three digits, 1 plus 2 plus 3, which is 6, 1 into 2 into 3, also 6. That is only the possibility, and no other digits means no other combination, you will get this condition. But with 1, 2, 3, there is no one number. There are 6 numbers. Why? We can write 1, 2, 3 means, let me write down the numbers, the possibilities. 1, 2, 3 also valid. 132, 213, 231, 312, 321. That means 6 numbers are there. Can I confirm one number using the statement 1 alone? No. There are 6 possibilities. Remember data sufficiency questions, we need to find out unique answer. Then only you have to say yes, we are able to find the answer. Getting 6 possibilities is not the answer. Okay. So using the first statement alone, I am not able to get the answer. So that is about first statement. What about the second statement? Second statement, the number is divisible by the sum of the roots of the number. This time, the number is, let us say, 123. 123 is the number. This number should be divided by sum of the roots. Sum of the roots in this case, 6. Is 123 divisible by 6? No. But to satisfy this second statement, we need to find out a number that should be divided by the sum of its digits. Is it right? Let me give an example. See, actually there are many numbers. I'll give one example. 132. 132 is a 3-digit number. What is the sum of this 132? 1 plus 3 plus 2, which is 6. Yes, it is divisible. Yes, 6 2 times, 6 2 times. That means 132 is divisible by 6. Not only that, even 312. 312 also 3-digit number. It can be divided by 6, 52. That means I'm not getting unique answer. I'm getting 2 or more than 2. So statement 2 is not alone enough to confirm one answer. So statement 2 is also not enough. How about using two statements? Using two statements is also not possible. Why? In the first case, we have 6 possibilities. In that 132 is there, 312 is there. And both are in the second possibility also. That means using the both statements, you are getting two possibilities, right? But we need to get one possibility. So using both statements also, I am not able to get the answer. So let me see the options. The question can be answered by using one of the statement alone, not. The question can be answered by using either statement alone. The question can be answered by using both the statement together. The question cannot be answered even by using both the statements. This is the correct one. D. Question number 70. For 5 children with ages A less than B less than C less than D less than E, any two successive ages differs by 2 years. That means AB gap 2, BC gap 2, CD gap 2, D gap 2. The gap is 2. What is the age of the youngest child? That means A. In this youngest child is A. Using the statement 1 alone, I am able to get the answer or not. First of all, the gap is 2 means, can I write like this? English one is A, next one is A plus 2, A plus 4, A plus 6, A plus 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, E equal to A plus 8. So using the statement 1 alone, let me see. Using the statement 1 alone, whether I am able to get the A value or not. What is the statement 1? The age of the eldest is 3 times the youngest. The age of the eldest, in this case, sorry, A plus 8 is the eldest, is equal to 3 times the youngest. Youngest is A. So if I bring A right hand side, 3A minus A, 2A, which is equal to 8, A equal to 4. Okay, that means I am able to get the A value. So using statement 1 alone, I am able to get the answer. That's about first statement. What about the second statement alone? Second statement alone. Using the second statement. The average age of the children is 8 years. Average age of the children means sum of the numbers divided by number of the observations. But anyway, this is the arithmetic progression. Average is nothing but middle number. That means a plus 4 is given 8. So a equal to 4. So using the second statement alone, also we are able to get the answer. So now the answer is, we are able to get the answer by using either statements, by one statement alone and second statement alone. So that is option B. Okay. Question number 71. Passage. Read the passage. Scientists studied the vernal window. What is vernal window? Transition period from winter to the growing season. Growing season is nothing but spring. Transition period from winter to the growing season. They found that warmer winters with less snow resulted in a longer lag time between spring events and a more protracted vernal window. Okay, the transition become protracted. This change in the spring timetable has ecological, social, and economic consequences for agriculture, fisheries, and tourism. As the ice melts earlier, the birds don't return, causing a delay or lengthening in springtime ecological events. So it is talking about, you can say, the climate change means it is talking about a study on the vernal window. Vernal window means the transition period between winter to spring. Okay. Spring features cold, cold temperatures, longer nights. Exactly opposite is spring, warmer temperatures, longer days. Okay. So there is a transition. So that transition period is called a vernal window. Let us see the question. With reference to above passage, the following assumptions have been made. Global warming is causing spring to come early and for longer durations. Okay. Actually, as per the passage talking about vernal window getting protracted. That means getting increased. That means when the transition is increased means the gap is increased. That means it is delayed, not come early. Okay. Here I want to admit one thing. As of my understanding and the analysis, one is eliminated since there is no clue related to global warming. Okay. With that also I can eliminate the statement 1 and statement 2 is the correct answer as per the analysis. But in UPSC 2023 key, the answer is given 1 only. So you will decide. Okay. So I'll left to you only. Okay. So option means in the key, original key, the 1 is the answer. Second passage. A global analysis of nitrogen use efficiency, measure of the amount of nitrogen a plant takes in to grow versus what is left behind as a pollution, says that using too much fertilizers will lead to increased pollution of waterways and air. Currently, the global average for nitrogen use efficiency is approximately 0.4, meaning 40% of the total nitrogen added to the cropland goes into the harvested crop, while the 60% is lost to the environment, says a study. More than half of the world's population is nourished by food grown with fertilizers containing synthetic nitrogen, which is needed to produce high crop yields. Plants take the nitrogen they need to grow, and the excess is left in the ground, water, and air. This results in significant emissions of nitrous oxide, a potent greenhouse and ozone depleting gas, and other forms of nitrogen pollution, including eutrophication of lakes and rivers and contamination of river water. The passage is talking about nitrogen use efficiency. The studies about the nitrogen use efficiency. As per the study, if 100 units are applied to the cropland, out of that 100 units, only 40 units are utilized. That means absorbed by the plant. Remaining 60 units, that means 60% is gone into waste. Okay, that means it is uh, either absorbed by soil, waterways, rivers, whatever it is. That means it is not absorbed by the plant. So it is, in our sense, it is a waste. Okay, so it's not only just about waste. That is making the pollution. Okay, water pollution, air pollution. Okay, as it mentioned, the nitrous oxide is the one of the key element in global warming and also ozone depleting gas. Is it right? So this is about nitrogen use efficiency. Okay, let us see the question. Which one of the following statements best reflects the most logical, rational, crucial message implied by the passage? So the question is about implied message implied by the passage. So in when the question is about implied, that means what is the action to be taken based on this passage? That is the meaning actually. Okay, let us see. An enhanced efficiency of use of nitrogen is imperative for both food production and environment. Enhanced efficiency of use of nitrogen. That is the intention of this passage. See, is saying that the nitrogen use efficiency is very low. That means we have to. And one more thing, it is clearly mentioned. You can't avoid that nitrogen fertilizers. Why? This is the which is needed to produce high crop yields. So it is must must to be used. So that means you can't avoid to use the fertilizer. But what you have to do when there is a deficiency in the use efficiency, that means we have to increase the use efficiency. That is mentioned in the E. But wait, production of synthetic nitrogen fertilizers cannot be stopped as it will adversely affect the global food security. Hmm. Irrelevant. Alternatives to crops that require excess of nitrogen should be identified and cultivated. Alternative to crops that require excess of nitrogen. No, it's not talking about you have to kill crops. It's talking about only we have to find out a mechanism where the nitrogen use efficiency could be increased. Okay? So it's not about to change the crops. Crops are selected based on our needs. Conventional agriculture using synthetic fertilizers should be replaced with agroforestry, agroecosystem, and organic farming. Nothing is relevant. So A is the right answer. Passage 3. Along with sustainable lifestyles, climate justice is regarded as a significant principle in environmental parlance. Both the principles have bearings on political and economic choices of the nation. So far, in our climate change summits or compacts, both the principles have eluded consensus among the nations. Justice in the judicial sense is well defined. However, in the context of climate change, it has scientific as well as socio political connotations. The crucial question in the next few years will be how resources, technologies, and regulations are used to support the victims of climate change. Justice in climate is not confined to actions relating to mitigation but includes the wider notion of support for adaptation to climate change and compensation for the loss and damage. So the passage is talking about a term called climate justice. We know the normal justice in polity, but here it is talking about climate justice. Climate justice is nothing but justice should be provided to those people who are victims of the climate change. Okay, in many ways, that justice can be done by the mitigation, by the by support for the adaptation techniques, adaptation, or providing financial assistance. Okay, compensation for loss or damage. So it is talking about climate justice. Which one of the following statements best reflect the most logical, rational, and crucial message conveyed by the passage? Climate justice should be ingrained in detail in the rules of all the new climate compacts and agreements. Logical, rational, message conveyed. So, the passage is talking about the importance of the climate justice. So when it is mentioned climate justice is the very essential part in our discussion, that means definitely we have to uh, means we have to elaborate the discussions, we have to make it details of the rules all the new climate compacts in the further coming climate compacts or any climate related agreements and all. Is it right? So A is convincing logically, but wait. B. Environmental resources are unevenly distributed and exploited across the globe. No, the passage is not talking about how the resources are distributed, whether evenly or unevenly. That is not the discussion. Okay. There is an impending issue of dealing with a huge number of climate change victims, climate refugees. There is an impending issue of dealing with it. Of course, that is true even as per the passage. Okay. Passage is talking about there are victims. But the passage focus not about means it is not saying there is an issue. Okay. The focus is climate justice. Okay. So this is not the correct one. See, already I mentioned we have to choose the best one. Climate changes in all its connotations is mostly due to developed countries and therefore their share of burden should be more. It's also tricky. Means if you are aware of that climate uh, facts and all, okay, Paris Agreement and all, means you are well aware of about those things. So with that external knowledge, it is very convincing, but it is not as per our passage. Okay, so that's a tricky part. So you should not use your external knowledge to choose the answer. We have to confine to the scope of the passage only. With that, A is the very best option. Okay, 74th question. So far we completed 73 questions. We are getting into the last phase. That means just some questions are left. 74th question. A principal P becomes Q in 1 year when compounded half yearly with R% annual rate of interest. The same principal P becomes Q in 1 year when compounded annually with S% annual rate of interest. Then, which one of the following is correct? If you are aware of compound interest concept, it is very simple to say answer R is less than S. But I will give you with an example how it is. See, let us say R equal to 10%. Okay. So half yearly means let us say 100 is the principal amount. So half yearly means after half year it becomes 105. Then once again, see if this is year 10%. So half year means 5%. Then 5% of 105, okay, to be added again. So this time it becomes here it is increased by 5 since it's the 5% of 100, but this time it is not 5, it is 5.25. So it will become 110.25. Okay, got the point. So here that means here R equal to 10 and the value is 110.25. If the same P 100, I want to get the same value 110.25. What should be the rate of interest? In this case, it is 10. But this is another case. Principal amount is 100 only. But I want the amount after 1 year 110.25 since I want these two should be equal. So what should be the rate of interest? That time rate of interest not 10. It should be 10.25. Then only you will get the 110.25, right? So in this case 10.25, in the first case it is 10%. That means this is S is mentioned in the question, it is R mentioned. So R always less than S is the correct answer. R less than S. How many natural numbers are there which given a remainder of 31 when 1186 is divided by these natural numbers? Okay. So we have to get the remainder 31 when 1186 divided by certain number. That only we have to find out. And how many possible numbers are there? That is our question. So remainder getting 31 means if I remove the 31, which is 1155, that means my answer should divide this number. In other way, my answer should be factor of this number. Okay, 1155. Okay, 1155. So now I have to find out the number of factors of 1155. 1155 can be written as 3 into 7 into 3 into 7, 5 into 7 into 11. Yes, yes. Okay. So this is the, see, certain numbers are there while we are discussing the, even in the earlier question also I mentioned 1001 is a multiple of 13. So there are certain numbers are there which are very important. We need to remember as per our examination point of view, that I will give you a list of numbers which are important to remember. In that case, it is also important 1155, which is the 3 into 5 into 7 into 11. Okay, otherwise, you have to find out which is the prime factor 3. You have to check with 2, 3, 5, 7. So obviously you will get it. That's not a difficulty. But my question is here to find out number of factors. Number of factors, I hope earlier questions I discussed, where the number is the multiple of prime factors, the powers. If it is 1, 1, 1, 1, that means your answer is 2 into 2 into 2 into 2, which is equal to 16. That means 16 number of factors are there. 16 number of factors are there. So that is my answer. But here one twist is there. One twist is there. What is that? Actually, my question not exactly what are the factors of 1155. My question is about the remainder should come 31. When you get the remainder 31, if the number is more, that means the divisor should be more than 31. That means out of the 16, what is that, factors, I have to eliminate the factors which are less than 31. Out of the 16, I will write here 1, 3, 5, 7, 11, 15, 21. Okay. Then after 33, 45, it goes on. Okay. These numbers are less than 31. Remaining all are greater than 31. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 3, 7. Okay. 7. 7 should be eliminated. 16 minus 7, 9 is the right answer. Okay. Otherwise, you have to write all the factors. Okay. Then same thing. But no need to write all the factors. It is easy to say 1, 3, 5, 7, 11, 15, 21. How I am writing? First I wrote all the prime factors. Then after the multiplication of 2, 2. That is the way you will get the factors. Okay. So answer is 9. 6. Let P, P, Q, Q, R, R be two-digit numbers where P less than Q less than R, and PP plus QQ plus RR equal to TT0. Okay, TT0. And one more condition, P less than Q less than R, where PQ are the digits. Okay, single digit. Then only it will become two digit number, right? P, P, Q, Q, R, R are the two digit numbers, means P is a single digit, Q is a single digit, R is a single digit. So now we have to find out the number of possibilities of P, number of possibilities of Q. Let us do. For that, first of all, for this TT0, PPQQRR, sum is TT0 means, that means P plus Q plus R, P plus Q plus R, maximum is 27. Do you accept? Why? These are digits. What is the maximum possibility of sum of the three digits is 27 only. 9 plus 9 plus 9, 27. And of course, in this case, that is also not possible. Why it is not possible? P less than Q less than R. Just I am trying to say, this P plus Q plus R never been more than 27. That means if it is 0 means either here means in while you are doing the addition, it might be 10 p plus q plus r, p plus q plus r equal to 10, or p plus q plus r equal to 20. These are only two possibilities. You got the point? So p plus q plus r equal to 10, p plus q plus r equal to 20. These are only the two possibilities. Since here 0. So if it is 1, so p plus q plus r, p plus q plus r, r plus 1. If it is 10, 10 plus 1, 11. That means this is 110 or 220. Okay. So I can conclude that p plus q plus r equal either 10 or 20. These are only the two possibilities. P plus q plus r equal to 10, one possibility. P plus q plus r equal to 20, other possibility. And where p, q are the digits. Okay, let us see how many possibilities for p. That's the first statement. And how many possibilities for q is the second statement. We'll find out. First, let me try to find out the p only. And the condition is p less than q less than r. That is also there. So if I choose p equal 1, q might be 2. I'm trying to find out the possibilities. And this must be 7 only. Since the total should be 10, right? Then if it is 1 is over. If it is 2, p equal 2, it must be 3 or more than 3. But it should be 5 only. Since the total is 10. Then 3 is not possible. Why? If it is 3, it should be 4. Minimum 4. But what about this one? It should be 3. No repetition. And this number is the smallest to second and third. So this possibility is not there. So in as per the first condition, this p plus q plus r equal 10, we are getting two possibilities for p. Okay? I'm not talking about q. Here 2, 3 is there, but many other possibilities are there that I will discuss later. Okay? Not here in this case. Here also 1, 2, if it is p equal 1, 2, and this should be 17. No, 70 is not correct. Why? These are unit single digits, right? So single digits means you can't write 1, 2. So if it is 1, p equal 1, I want to get 20, right? 20 means here this should be 19. No, not possible. Getting the point. P plus q plus r equal 20 and pq are the digits. Don't forget that point. So if p equal to 1, in this case, it is already over. This is a possibility. One possibility is there. Two possibilities there. I am trying to find out using this statement how many p's possibilities. P equal 1 and this total should be 19 to get the 20. But any two digits adding up, you won't get the 19. So in this case, 1 is not possible. So let me try with another number 2. P is 2. Then total should be 18. So 18, 9 plus 9 only, the maximum. So Q and R should not be equal. So that is also not possible in this case. So what is the possibility? That means P3, then 17, that means 8, 9. Yes, 8, 9 is the correct one. With this case, what about 4? If it is P equal to 4, total should be 16. So 7, 9, 7, 9, condition satisfied. How about 5? If it is 5, 6, 5 plus 6, 11, and 9. How about 6? 6, total should be 14, 7 and 7. No. Okay. So here 3, 4, 5 possible. Here 1, 2 is possible. Total how many possibilities for P? 5 possibilities are there. 5 possibilities there for the P. 1, 2, 7 and 2, 3, 5. Here one possibility, 2, 3, 4, 5. Total 5 possibilities. This is first statement is correct. Now a discussion about Q. Here, Q, these are the cases. Is there any other possibilities to get Q value different? So let me try to find out any other possibility for Q. Can't I write this one like this? 5, I can't change the P value. 9 plus 6, 15. Right? This I can write 7 and 8. Got it? Since this total should be 15, this is also possible. No other possibility. That means in case of Q, you are getting extra one possibility. For Q, P is same. So for Q, you are getting the possibilities of 6. That is the second statement. So both are correct only. Both are correct. Both 1 and 2. 77. What is the sum of all the 4-digit numbers less than 2000 found by the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, where none of the digits is repeated? Okay, using 1, 2, 3, 4. Less than 2000. That means it should be starting with 1 only. And that to be 4-digit number. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4, 3, 1, 3, 2, 4, 1, 3, 4, 2, 1, 4, 2, 3, 1, 4, 3. I think these are the 6 possibilities. 3 factorial, right? How many else? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no repetition. 1 is fixed. First place is fixed. Even if you use the permutation combination, here 1 is fixed. So this has 3 possibilities, 2 possibilities, 1, 3 into 2 into 1. These are the 6 possibilities. If you add up 4 plus 3 plus 4 plus add up, okay, 5, 7, 11, 18, okay, 9, 9, 18, 9, 18, same, 19, and 7, 7, 9, 9, 8, 7, 9, 9, 8. What is the number of selections of 10 consecutive things out of 12 things in a circle taken in a clockwise direction? Once again, this is also permutation and combination, but in case of circle. In a circle, 12 things are there. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like that is there. So you have to choose 10 consecutive. Okay. So if I say 2 left, focus on only starting point. So it is started from here. Next time it started from here. Like that it will go right. Selecting 10, 10. That means how many possibilities? Exactly 12 possibilities. Okay. This is the simple question. If the same question is given, that is nothing but n only. Okay. You can select the 10 consecutive things in a clockwise direction. Anti-clockwise direction also same. It is not about the direction. So that is 12 possibilities. In 12 things is the 12 possibilities. 12 selections. If today is a Sunday, then which day is exactly not is it 10 10 is the typing error 10 power of 10th. 10 power of 10th day. So calendar's question 10 power of 10th day means I want to find out the what's that odd days. Odd days nothing but dividing it to 7. So dividing the 7, I have to get the remainder. Okay. Once again, this is the number system concept. There are many methods. You can use the pattern also. With that also you'll get it. I'll do with one 10 power of 10 divided by 10. My target is finding the remainder only. So I can write this as remainder. 10 by 7, what is the remainder? 3. That means 3 power of 10 by 7. 10 is divided by 7, the remainder is 3. So 3 power of 10 by 7, same remainder. We're talking about only remainder. So weight is, mm, I can write 3 power of 3 over 3 into 3 by 7. Why I'm writing 3 power 3 is nothing but 27. My target to get a number which either plus 1 or minus 1 of the multiple of 7. Since it's the 27, which is 28 minus 1. So with that, I'll get 28 minus 1 whole power of 3 into 3 divided by 3, 7. So this is minus 1. Minus 1 whole power of 3 is minus 1. So minus 1 into 3, minus 3 is the remainder. But you won't get the minus 3 as a remainder. That means 7 minus 3 is your answer, which is 4. So 4 today is the answer. What is the starting? Today is a Sunday. So 4 today means plus 4. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Thursday is the answer. Thursday is the answer. Last question. Question number 80. There are three traffic signals. Each signal changes color from green to red and then from red to green. Green to red, red to green. The first signal takes 25 seconds, second 39 seconds, and the third one 60 seconds. The duration for green and red colors are the same. Means changing to green to red and red to green both are same. The duration. At 2 p.m., they together turn green. At what time will they change to green next? That means now it is green. So they have to turn green to red, then red to green. Since our question is to find out when it becomes again green. So two times. So this is LCM HCF question. So 25, 39, 60. LCM. Anyway, 39. This is 13 into 3 times. So 25 is there, multiple of 25 should be hundreds. Okay, with your practice, you can easily guess it. 3900 is the LCM of these numbers. Okay, so 3900 is nothing but 36. 3900 seconds. 3900 seconds means by 60. If you say, then you will get the what is that? Minutes by 60. It cancel 6 times. 65 minutes. 65 minutes means 1 hour 5 minutes. After 1 hour 5 minutes, if it is green all will become red. But the question to convert into green again. That means 1 hour 5 minutes is required. That means after 2 hours 10 minutes, all the signals turn into green again. So now it's 2 p.m. So 2 p.m. plus 2:10. That means 4:10 p.m. all will turn into green. That is our answer. Okay. We completed all the topics. All the questions, obviously all the topics. Okay, since we didn't discuss based on the topics, we discuss based on the questions. So I try to cover all the topics, including reading comprehension and all the LR, GMA, BN, all the areas. Okay, if you find this discussion is helpful to you, please like, share, subscribe, CSAT Guru. Thank you.